Artextric. Send stars to show your support. Botrix. Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Siri_bot. Hi at Artextric, Twitch is introducing changes to bot accounts. To ensure Siri_bot continues to work as expected, you'll have to re-auth the bot. Please visit https://siri.bot/auth when you are able. Thank you. Siri_love. Siri_bot. Siri_bot has joined Siri_love. Stream elements. Artextric is now live. Streaming art, drawing character design KIT TikTok gifted OC commission Artextric Vtuber part 6. Stream elements. Artextric is now live. Streaming Dota 2, plus. Arian. Hi Teach. Man, I'm sorry you got booted off TikTok.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Don't need that open anymore. Alright. Let's get this party started. And I'm kind of late, but it is what it is. Well, actually, I'm not really all that late. Usually I'm on around 4, but I'm on 3. I'm actually early. Alright. So last time I got booted off TikTok. But I'll be back on TikTok well on the 7th, so it's not that big. Like, look at it more like a TikTok vacation. While I'm gone, I'm gonna finish up Bean's character design. At least by that time, I should be done with this. And then when I'm done with this, I can go back drawing females again on TikTok and blow back the fuck up like I did before. So, no loss, no love lost. They're probably getting sick of me streaming every fucking day anyway. Anyway, so with that said, for those who are here, hello, my name is Artextric. I am an anime artist.
Poor teach. Man, TikTok doesn't give you a break.
That's fine. It's not a big deal. I've been perma-banned 3 times, so it's not like it's been a big loss. Alright, now... Hope the music's not too distracting. If it's too distracting, I'll turn it down. Anyway. So we're going to continue our important work. So the first thing I'm going to do is fix some parts of the skirt, put in the stockings, and then we move on to doing, I'll do expressions. Actually, no, I should actually do the 3/4 quarter thing. I really should get around doing that. But, let me see. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, get my wrench over here. Boom. Actually, I'm more free to say what I please, not being on TikTok, so I'm not a total not upset at that part. So I can say whatever the hell I want without being too family friendly. For right now, let's just keep it simple. For right now.
Arian, how has your day been so far?
It's been alright. Nothing new, nothing different. Nothing too serious. Okay, so... What am I going for this? Okay. Now, she said she wanted stockings. And the only thing I can think of, and the way she's showing me the stockings is gonna be here. So I'm gonna just assume the stockings will stop somewhere in this particular area, about here. I should ask her with shoes. I'm gonna ask her that. Oh yeah.
Arian. Yeah, Bean said something like fishnet stockings, I think she said yesterday.
Yeah. I'll stop here. Okay. Now what we need to do, I can actually focus. Kitty got 492. Now teach be good. I will. I think I actually have more freedom on the other platforms than on TikTok. Oh yeah, that reminds me. What kind of shoes is she wearing? If she wears shoes?
Arian. He's alright, kitty. He has more freedom on here. I feel bad that he got banned from TikTok again.
That's alright.
Jernich. Hi Artextric.
Hey, what's going
Kitty
on?
got 492. Still be good.
I know. I will. What's going on? How's life going? No, not that.
Arian. I hope it wasn't because of some of the comments we made yesterday in your
sure
live.
It was.
Jernich. What happened to your TikTok live?
Oh, it got taken down because me talking about the gaming industry and how terrible it is. Someone walked in, got butthurt, and made a complaint. And then when I tried to appeal
Kitty
it, they
got
said
492.
no.
Def was LOL, they got offended.
They got offended because I was talking about the gaming industry as a whole. So they can't take criticism. Oh my god, the world's coming to an end. Whoa! Just can't take criticism. It's alright. It's a-okay. I'll be back on the
Arian.
7th.
I thought you said that they don't mind if you talked about the games. I didn't think they were that sensitive, yikes.
Yeah, they're that sensitive, trust me. It's not the first time this happened with the whole game thing. And what's funny, what's awkward about the first time they banned me for the game stuff is that I was talking positively.
Yeah, I saw they removed 3/4 of the popular sounds.
Yeah. But like, yeah, it's funny because the first time they banned me for talking about gaming stuff, like industry stuff, or like criticizing games and stuff, being with a cynical eye, or but being critical and logical with it, they got mad at me. And what's funny is like when I first did it, I was talking positively, giving people hope that you can get into the game industry. And somehow, some strange way, they got upset at that. But when that happened, I appealed it and I got through. There was no issue, but... So yeah, I'm not that surprised of what happened. I was not even upset. I was like, well, it's kind of expected. You can't talk on this fucking platform, so might as well just stay quiet, keep your head down, you know, and listen to my Chinese overlords.
Arian. TBH, you were just giving an honest opinion about the game.
Yep.
I don't get why they were so upset. Was it because of a particular game they got so upset about?
I was talking about the Suicide Squad debacle with the whole Batman getting killed off and Wonder Woman getting a send-off, and then I was talking about how they want... I think what really kicked it off is when I said the term white, straight, heterosexual male. And when I said that, that's probably what really triggered it at the time. Oh, no, and also he was talking about the Powerpuff Girls, because there was going to be a CW live-action Powerpuff Girls that nobody asked for, nobody wanted, and got canceled.
Arian.
So.
Yeah. I can understand how some people might get a little sensitive about that.
Yeah. But that's where context matters. So, like, if I'm listening to something, like, say I'm listening to a feminist and she's talking about something particular that I either disagree with or I have some knowledge about. Before I make an agreement that she's a disagreement before she says anything, just listen to the whole thing
Do
first.
work 25.
Because she may have a good point.
White medium star.
Do work. Hey, do work. What's going on, bro? What's going on? But yeah, see, this is why I don't particularly. It's not that I don't like feminists. I just don't like radical ones who don't really like think out the entire thing out. They just want the supremacy of like accolades of being a woman, not the fact of does this benefit everyone as a whole. Right? I'm saying like that's what I'm saying. But you know, it happens. That's why if I was listening to a feminist at all, I want to listen to her whole argument before I make the argument, because you don't want to make a quick second argument and you don't know what the context is going on, what the metaphor she's using to describe her argument, because if you don't listen to your opposition on the other side of the spectrum, you're not going to learn anything from them. You may not like what they're saying, but you may learn something from them. So that's always a good way to have that, you know, that healthy dialogue with your opposition.
True. But to be banned from a single complaint?
Yeah, that's how it
ridiculous.
Works. Yeah, that's how it works.
Kitty got 492. They just announced they put a chip for the first time in someone's brain.
Yeah, I heard that. Elon Musk, they put a chip in someone's brain. Then people are ecstatic about that. I don't know if it's supposed to end up into a good situation, but I don't think it's going to end up... I don't know. It's going to be a weird thing. It's going to be weird. It's going to be very weird. It's going to be a weird... It's going to be a weird year. It's going to be a super weird year. I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe one of the most disappointing years in the world, or one of the most, you know... No. So, we don't know. We'll see.
Jennifer Santiago. Twitch is acting up for me.
It is? What is it doing? Is it like...
I'm waiting for those chips to get hacked and getting some random ads in there.
That's what I'm wondering.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Someone is going to do that.
I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, someone's going to do something about that.
What's so exciting about a chip anyways? I forgot to study up on that.
No,
Jennifer Santiago. It's just my Wi-Fi, I think.
Yeah, it's
Jennifer Santiago.
It's cutting
me off.
Oh, okay, it's probably the Wi-Fi. It's fine. Yeah, so like, the issue is that Elon Musk has finally put a chip in someone's brain, and it's supposed to help them. Well, it's supposed to help with neural problems and stuff like that. But people are saying like, oh no, this is where they're gonna start like really brainwashing us, and you know, the whole world's coming to an end, because once they start putting chips in your brain, you won't have like your own original thought and stuff like that, and you know, commie talk. So like, you never really know.
Yeah, Twitch is acting up for me as well. That's why I'm on YouTube.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. But yeah, I have more freedom to talk over here because Twitch don't pay attention to small streamers, nor YouTube, unless I said some very insane shit.
Jennifer Santiago. Definitely it's kind of scary to put a chip in someone's brain.
It is, very much is.
It
really is.
Hero today.
I'm waiting, like I said, I'm waiting for the day.
Like /donation and /cash
I'm waiting for the day when
as long as they help me cheat on a test with those chips, I'm okay with them.
Yeah, but when you think those chips, I'm pretty sure some weird way someone's going to Wi-Fi hack someone's head from like the coffee shop. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. You gotta sit one day and someone's gonna hack your whole shit.
I'm on Facebook, LOL. I don't like it reading out my real name, so I may move to a different platform.
Okay. Actually, I can stop that. I can actually stop that if you want me to.
I'm not against it, but I wouldn't mess with it unless under close supervision with the chip being placed in the brain.
Hold on.
If the brain is altered in any certain way, it can be catastrophic. I know, cause I had neurofeedback as a kid to help my brain. Dangerous move on their end is my opinion. Cooperman _0. Hello.
I can turn off the name if you want me to. If you want to be over there on Facebook, I'll turn off the names. It won't have to read your name. Let's see. But yeah, it's
yes, if
it's
you
crazy.
could please.
Yeah, I just turned it off.
Give Elon 5 years and he's gonna read our every move from his bed.
Mm-hmm. He'll be sitting down in his nice mansion, looking on his phone, seeing all the text messages of your brain, talking about everything from wanting to, like, you know, do evil things to your most evil desires.
Are you live on TikTok?
No, I am not live on TikTok. I will not be live on TikTok till the 7th of this month. I will not be live on TikTok. I
sent Star's thought here.
Till the 7th.
Why?
I got banned once again because I gave my opinion on the gaming industry as a whole. And how we can make it better, and how we can stop this woke shit happening to the gaming industry, and why games like Suicide Squad will be gone before the year's over.
Facebook is weird for the Star things. The guy
Very
that
much
got
so.
the chip is probably gonna die anyway.
Yeah, that's probably what they did. They picked someone who's either on death row or someone who has a real, like, illness, who's about to, like,
I heard
croak.
they want to use the chip to figure out military secrets.
I'm not surprised.
Or so I've heard. That's been going around news.
We all know that one.
If it's true or not, I'm not sure, but it's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, you know one thing, when anything's FDA approved, anything that is made technology-wise, the first thing that they consult is the military and the Secret Service to know if they can use it, they can monitor it, disguise it, file it. You know how that goes. This is like, watch. If you watch any, like, cartoon, video game, or, like, movie, every movie, video game has taught us that once it's either, if it's secret, or, like, okay, if there's an alien.
Messages on YouTube have 10-second delay. I feel late when it says out loud LOL.
You guys.
How do you collect the money for the stars on Facebook?
I really don't know. I think one person actually put in stars. Only one. See, this is why, like, I would rather you guys on Twitch, because at least if TikTok goes down, nothing really changes if it was on Twitch. Or Kick. Well, no, actually, I don't got monetization on Kick yet. I think I do, but I don't at the same time. It's very weird. It's a weird thing. This is why I'm trying to build at least 3 people to be on TikTok. I mean Twitch. I need 3 people. 3 people. 3 people. On average, I need an average of 3 people, so I need like probably 5 to 10 people a day.
I would be on Twitch, but it's acting up.
I know.
True. But we also know if the military gets even slightly exposed, it can get pretty risky. Cause they like it secretive. What's worse is Russia already knows our secrets military-wise. It's scary.
I'm not surprised. Look, listen, when our professionals are putting their shit on Discord and it gets leaked, you all know about that situation.
My Twitch is acting up on my phone, but tomorrow if you will stream I can join on Twitch.
Okay. I'll be on tomorrow.
We also know the secrets of Russia too.
Well, to defeat thy enemy, you need to know thy enemy, you know? So, I guess everyone knows about everyone. Nothing's actually sacred on this god-forbidden rock anymore, so it's like, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we know things about them and they know things about us. It's not that big. It's not that big of a loss, you know? Just a main fact of life. Yeah.
To be a spy.
To be a spy. It is what it is, though.
Yes. I wouldn't wish my worst enemy to face Russia, though.
I wouldn't either. I really wouldn't.
It'd be cool to be a spy.
It would be. Well, No, it would be, but like
Spy X Family.
the way you put that. Remember, Spy X Family only fun to watch it because it sets in like 1940s. So like being a spy was probably more easier than it was now, given the technology we have and all the things that all the like, I think it sets in 1940s, 1950s. There's like no phone, no cell phone.
If Trump gets elected as a president, then there's 100% gonna be a WW3.
I don't think so. A lot of people said that and that didn't happen, so I don't think so. I really don't think so. I'm not saying it's not possible, but...
I didn't like that show too much because I couldn't tell if the dad actually loved the adopted daughter. Basically she was being used, that poor kid.
Yeah, but that's the thing about kids. Kids don't need to know if they're loved or not. They just know if they have a place to go home to and sleep, and then if you tell them you love them, that's good enough for them. Like, that's the best thing about having a kid. A kid is, I'm not saying it's the best thing to do to a kid, but it's the best thing for a kid at the time, especially if they feel safe.
TBH, he prevented most of it from WW3.
So, like, I don't think that's a problem, per se, to say. Because, like, I don't think that's like if you don't like your kid, right, or you don't love your kid, but your kid feels loved, then you did your job. You don't have to actually love your kid for them to be loved. They just need to feel loved by you. That's it. Even if you're faking it or not. And most times, kids can't tell their parents.
I have to sleep now. By Artextric.
All right, have a good night.
Great day.
Night.
He's slowly learning to love the kid.
Yeah, he
saved the kid multiple times and did things for her that he wouldn't.
Yeah, but you gotta put in perspective on Twilight's situation. He's been a spy all his life. That's all he knows, right? So for him to just start loving a child that is technically biologically not his is like, especially out of just a mission. Because remember, he was tasked to go do this. And let's be honest, when you're a spy, you don't really stop being a spy. You don't just literally stop being a spy, right? So like, one thing you always learn, whether you're in a mob movie or like a spy movie, if you ever learn something in these movies or shows, that if you're a secret operative and you know top secret stuff and you're retired, if there's a reason how the military can get rid of you, if you know something that they like, you know something that they know can ruin them in a certain way, they will get rid of you. Right? They'll just say Russia did it or something. They'll do that. Countries do it all the time. They'll try to get rid of someone that's on their side, and that person may like defect, or that person may be a threat or a looming, like, not like a major priority, because they may go rogue one day, or they have potential of going rogue. They may think this, because remember, the most paranoid people is usually your government, right? So like, they have tabs on every spy and secret spy that they have in their arsenal. So even if they're not like working anymore and they haven't worked for 10 plus years, whatever the case may be, the military knows that there's certain groups of people that's in special forces, black ops and all that know things that majority may not know, and that individual can blow the top off like certain like organizations, big wigs and stuff like that. So sometimes they'll even get them like secretly snubbed out if it's called for. So being a spy may be cool because your pay may be extremely high, your salary must be extremely high, or you have the license to do certain things, if you get what I mean. But like, the fact that you are even that individual makes you a threat, a looming threat in general, especially of political standings and X, Y, and Z. So you're like, when you think about it now, like, a spy is literally a legal hitman, if you think of it to a certain extent, or a legal hacker.
I'll be right back. I have to clean up a bit before my kiddo wakes up.
Okay. And then if you're a legal hacker, like, not a legal hacker, but a legal, like, information broker, kind of like, but more dangerous, right? and you have pretty much the legalness to take life, right? To if needed, right? It's like a cop. Like a cop doesn't take life unless they truly have to or feel like they're in true danger or so. And remember, these are individuals who are trained to a certain extent to like take pain and tolerate pain, learn how like just to
Good afternoon, everyone.
hello to be tortured to a certain extent of time because they have that training, whether it was from around the world, how they gather information, blah blah blah, you know. So once these individuals are not like working anymore, believe it or not, the Secret Service and all these people are watching them from a distance that they may or may not even know about. Like it happens all the time. So like if they feel like they're gonna ever be rogue, they have people watching them from a distance. Probably even more top spies than they know is watching them. Like how they watch them is not even like sitting outside of their car like a typical like you know type of movie. What they do is they have like citizens who will be their neighbor, right? Their neighbor will be watching them. Like their neighbor will be like someone brand new who moved into the neighborhood, who will pretend or portray as someone who's just like an everyday Joe type person, whether it's a woman or a man or a family, and their whole mission is to watch this individual till they either die or they do something that is very suspicious. It's so elaborate. It gets like almost so like down the rabbit hole of like putting a tinfoil hat on your head, like aliens exist type stuff. Like it's like
I wouldn't mind if Teach switched over to streaming daily on Twitch, not gonna lie.
It's like let's use an example. It's like it's like that meme. I don't know if anyone's seen that meme where it's a guy with a sniper and the sniper with the gun behind the other guy, and the guy behind that guy is a pistol, and the guy behind the other guy is another pistol, and the guy behind the other guy's pistol, and the other guy's behind the pistol, and the guy who's shooting from the church down to the other guy is a sniper, and the guy from the sniper is watching that guy, and the guy who originally we started with is shooting at the guy who's up looking at the other guy. It's like that.
LOL.
That's what spying is technically in a nutshell. You're never truly safe because you're always constantly on watch. And I'm pretty sure most of these spies know this. Like, after a while of like being in peace, you kind of get paranoid because it's too quiet. All the shit they've been through, all the shit they have to gather, all the shit they know. You can't just think they're gonna let these people just live their life off a salary and that's it, and not think they're gonna defect or go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So they have people who watch them from a distance, and I think even spies knows this, and they know they can't really get away from this. So like, think of like John Wick. There's a bunch of John Wick people that you don't know about that just exist. It's just seen portrayed as a movie to you, but to them that's their real life.
I leave you alone one full day and you get in TikTok timeout. Bad Teach bad.
I didn't do nothing. I was just talking about video game stuff. I didn't do nothing. I was being good-ish. Me do nothing.
LMAO.
I'll be back on TikTok anyway. I got 6 days till then. Not my fault. Well, not kinda, really, sorta. No, but it's not my fault.
Teach pleads innocent. TikTok is just sensitive.
Very sensitive. We was just talking about video games, and then they was like, nope, sensitive. You hit the sensitive police. The thought police came in and they tried to take me away. They tried to make my plea, but my lawyer was just not having it. Well, the judge. And then they like, that's it. You go into the paddy wagon, bad person. 6 days and time out. I was like,
Free Teach, he didn't do nothing.
I do nothing. I do nothing. This is just discriminatory against VTubing. VTubing males, that's what it is. I'm a VTubing male, so they're just discriminating against me. Call the victimhood as fast as possible, like any other progressive. Let's go. If I can be a victim, anyone can be a victim. things.
I sometimes wonder if Teach likes yanking TikTok's chains sometimes.
I do. I'm not gonna
LMAO.
lie. I do kind of have. I have a little cynical side of myself that I kind of do
Unlikely
enjoy.
story, sir. I've heard this plead before.
Come on, you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. I'm a good boy. You know this, Aaron, and you know it. You know, Ari, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Wouldn't this face lie to you? Look at my face. Look how cute I look. I never lie. Hey, you're not gonna look at my face. Look at Gunter's.
Hi, Aaron.
I'm a good boy. Me good boy. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I didn't say nothing wrong. I just said the truth. I was taught to say the truth. If you say the truth, you go to heaven, as they say. Which I think is bullshit. But like, hey, you go to truth. Yes. Let's go. Let me see.
One more time out from TikTok MR and you lose your tablet waifu privileges. LOL.
Fine.
Teach, the truth is wrong nowadays.
I know. I know. So annoying. I gotta just be a robot. Beep, boop, 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 bop. I'll be looking like Mr. Krabs. Boop, 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 beep. Beep, boop, 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 beep. Like, I'm gonna come back to my class and be like, Teach, what happened? I'm like, nothing, nothing, nothing. Just another programming. I had to go to remedial classes.
LOL, behave yourself.
I speak the woke language. Need to say things that only woke people will understand. I am discriminated against because I am a minority. Hard work will never happen because white
LOL,
people.
Teach is used to being in
bop,
timeout.
Boop, beep bop boop, beep bop boop. Programming. Hassan Campbell's head is normal sized.
The mod mother has spoken. Poof vanishes from sight.
I am a Hassan Twitch streamer subscriber. Capitalism is evil. I can at least get away with this. At least I can get away with this. Said this on TikTok, it's the bad. It's the bad.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling
Straight
on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. To prove his innocence, he even has an invisible halo above his head.
Yes, yes, yes. Can you not see it? Can you not see the halo over my head? I am a good boy. God favors for people like me to tell them the truth. Because even though I get banned, I'm doing God's work. Like a crazy person. I sound crazy. I sound like a cultist. I'm doing God's work, people. You know it. I know it. It's just written this way. That's why I'm not freaking the fuck out. I am the anime protagonist that we all need but don't deserve. Y'all don't deserve me. I am an anime protagonist. The narcissism is real. My ego is so far up my own rectum. I don't even know. Yes, yes. Yeah, say. Yeah, say. Put all the truth in the bag, say. We're gonna run off with it and tell these progressives that everything is okay, say. The gaming industry is perfectly fine, say. Nothing's woke is happening. You're just exaggerating. The game's not bad because they're woke. They're bad because you just suck.
Its own medicine for once.
I know.
Good afternoon, everyone. LOL.
I'm not gonna lie. I should be a reactionary screamer instead of an artist. I should do reactionary stuff on stream. That'd be fun. We should do that. I should do reactionary stuff. Teach reactions. Artex reacts. Just go around looking at random stuff on the internet and just give my opinion on it. People will get fucking mad. They'll hate me. Hassan Campbell's head is normal sized. Normal sized. Normal size. Nothing's wrong with his head. I said Campbell. It's Hassan Piker. My bad. I said Hassan. Hassan Piker. I said Hassan Campbell. I'm thinking of something else. I'm a good boy. Doing God's work. Not even close. Not even close. I'm more funny when I'm trying not to be professional. I'm more funny when
TikTok is just annoying and I'm over here smirking like a Cheshire cat.
I know, right? How do you think I feel? You know, like, the more I get banned, the more bolden I get. I don't know why. Even if I get permabanned, I get more bolden to be an ass. I don't know why. Maybe that's just the American in me. That's probably what it is. That's the American dream. The American child within me who wants to be aggressively, like, belligerent. Or aggressively, like, what's the word? The anarchist. Maybe I did learn something from these woke activists. Just keep hitting the same head on the same wall. Let's hope for the best. That's just the American in you. Your big American brain. Trying to tell you something. But you can't figure it out. So we're just gonna keep bashing my brain against this fucking wall. Wild. Wild. I tell you, my ego is as tight as my ponytail right now. Take that as you want. Let me see. Okay, so I think everything's good. Everything's good. Never learns that teach. Sad. Okay.
TikTok never seems to learn. Once we come back, we just keep provoking them whether they like it or not. LMAO.
Yeah. Okay, so what she sent me, the stockings, I can't really do. Oh yeah, she sent it to me. Okay. I can't. Oh, that's what she. Okay. I get what she meant now. Okay. Now I get what she meant. Okay. Let me see if I can get this. First, that was just kind of. No, they go all the way down. Oh, so that's kind of pointless. So what I'll do. How can I do this? Okay, so if it goes all the way to the upper half of the body. Interesting. So what I'll do is go here. Make a new thing here. Pull up here. And then like this. And then wrap this around. Oh, that's what she meant. Okay, that's what she actually meant when she wanted me to do the stockings. So I'll wrap this around like this. I'm a good boy though. Okay. And now what we're gonna do, this is gonna be interesting, but I'll see if I can do this. So I'm gonna see if I can do this. So okay, so I'm going to go here. Okay, not that. Okay. Wait, what the? I'm not a very smart individual. Meep! You missed it, Lamora. You missed it. You missed the funniest joke of all time. You missed it. I thought you was in here, but you missed it.
The only part that's sad is we can't send gifts through Twitch.
You can, but I'm not affiliated yet. That's the sad part. That's why I need at least, I would say at least 10 people. But if you want me to get partnered,
Lamora.
we need 70.
XD, I didn't mean for you to say my name so fancy. Aw.
Did I? I did? I feel like I did. So you missed it. Mora.
Yeah, you say Lamora.
I said Lamora? Oh shit. Kinda cool. I didn't even notice I even said it. Okay. So yeah, what? Shit, hold on.
Your Spanish side is coming out real hard, man.
Lamora. Lamora. Oh no. Anyway, so like, okay, so what I was saying earlier was that, so they was asking me how I got banned, and I was explaining how sensitive TikTok was. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you the joke. It won't be as funny. I think you have to just watch the replay.
But what happened?
I'll let you watch the replay next time. I'm not even gonna explain, because if I explain, it's not gonna be as funny. It's not gonna have the same impact. If you watch the replay at the beginning, then you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll laugh. You'll get a good laugh.
Oh, okay.
That makes no sense to explain it, because if I explain, it's not gonna be funny, and then it's gonna have better impact. I always learn, never explain a joke. Let the joke explain itself. If it doesn't explain itself, and you have to go explain it to people, it's not funny. It is not funny just because you explained it. It's just funny because your name is Amy Schumer. Yuck. 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 Oh, you didn't like that joke because I made an Amy Schumer joke? You're probably just a communist.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app. Wow, gonna tell her it's so funny and not tell her LOL mean. Sadly, I'm missing quite a chunk of video for me to edit, so I'm kind of pepped about that.
Really? Sadly, I'm missing a
He's
part.
laughing because they made a LE complaint about the game talk yesterday, sadly.
Yeah, she knows.
But I'm laughing over here.
She knows, she knows, she knows. They all know, all my mods know. Is Brian here? Okay, so I'm missing quite a chunk of video for me to edit, so I'm kind of peeved about. Wait, what? You didn't record it, or it didn't record? It didn't record completely?
At Ironikai XD, no, I understand his madness, so I rather wait and watch the VOD.
Aaron gets it. Airy gets it. My Airy. My lovely, lovely, beautiful Airy gets my humor. Can always count on my Airy. She always comes in when a pinch. Ho. Let me see. I don't know, I'm more happy that I'm not on TikTok than I am on TikTok. I don't know why I'm in a better mood. I'm in a better mood because I'm not being watched by my Chinese overlords. But Jeff Bezos is watching me with his bottle ass head. He's watching me. I know he breathes through his head. That's why he can go underwater for so long.
Sometimes.
Like I'm telling you right now, like Jeff Bezos can go underwater because his like for a very long time, like shallow water because his head breathes for him, so he can breathe through his head. I'm not his employee yet, so I can make jokes. But once I become his employee, as in being affiliated or partnered, I can't. He's watching me from that point. So we need 70 people. I need 70 people on average to be partnered, and I need at least 4 to 5 people to get affiliated. If I get affiliated, I can get gifts. Just like
yeah,
Facebook.
I'm here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Right, I just want to let you know, bro.
Why is she getting praised? I'm accepting your madness. LOLXD Aaron deserve all the praise, but what about me?
Don't worry. You get praise too. You always get praise. Mora. That's why I didn't tell you the joke. I only tell jokes to people I hate. Like a commie. I gotta tell them the joke. I really don't like you if I have to tell you a joke.
Pleading face.
Oh.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with rest.
Right, I don't want you to feel bad about yesterday. It was not your fault. We was talking about video games. Who else thought there was things would go left? So don't feel bad, bro. Bean was pretty disappointed, but I had to explain to her not to get upset at you because, like, it was not your fault. I take all blame for yesterday. Or it was yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I take all blame yesterday, so you're perfectly in the clear. So don't feel anything close to.
I can't tell if he's joking about not making jokes about not liking us. Yeah, me.
That's
and being
fun.
kind of laid into Jace about him getting banned XD LOL.
Yeah,
Bean asterisk.
Yeah. I'm gonna save Bri from this because this is my fault. I should have been more self-conscious because they love to come after me because I'm being honest to them. Honest. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. So don't feel any way, bro. It's not your fault. Not this time. Not this time, bro. You're perfectly fine. It's my fault. As your fake
Thanks,
boss.
Teach sneezing face.
No problem, bro.
I'm late and okay with it, but I don't want it to go a step further where it ends up in a permanent ban.
Oh, don't worry. I've been perma-banned 3 times. Like, literally perma-banned. Like, I've been perma-banned off the platform that I didn't exist. One thing, when they get rid of you, they really make you feel like you didn't exist before. They did it 3 times to me. So, if I had to count how many times I was suspended, I've been suspended at least 3 times, but I've been perma-banned 3 times. So what that means is I was suspended the first time before I got perma-banned the first time, I was suspended over a misunderstanding, but I couldn't get on till like
at Moralather Meep.
A certain amount of time.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like 24 hours.
He got permanent banned 3 times and came back.
Yep.
Man is like Goku dying and coming back.
Yep. I get perma-banned and I get the Dragon Balls. And I summon back because I have my agency. My agency comes back and say, "Hey, listen, he makes y'all monies. Stop that."
There was a ban on TikTok that said it will shut down my account, so I stopped.
Yeah, they say that all the time. Yeah. I got permabanned before. Like they took everything from me. Like they took all my shits down. Like I exist. Like if you type in my name before, like it didn't exist. Like it was gone. It was called use or something. All my stuff gone. Everything was gone. I was like, what the hell, bro? It was just some bullshit, yo. It was some bullshit.
I don't know how you get banned, but I did get suspended a couple of times because my voice.
Wait, let me see. Yeah, because her voice sounds prepubescent-ish.
But to shut down a business account on TikTok I think would be pretty tough on TikTok. It's pretty wild and unhinged that I can get banned or suspended for my voice.
Yeah. So you should just stream on Twitch and YouTube. I think what can work for you if you like build an audience on YouTube and Twitch for a good while, and then after building that audience and having a good sizable view in Twitter, you should move to TikTok, see and test the waters if they're still gonna come after you. Because if you're already known and you tell your whole like audience to go follow you, and you blow up within a time of like getting a bunch of follows, what can happen is like TikTok will be confused, but they'll probably like make an exception because not only that you have a big following, but you bring potential money to the platform.
Twitch
so
works,
might
but
give
YouTube is almost as sensitive as TikTok, so I'm careful on there.
Yeah, so. Okay, let me see. Now what we're gonna do, I'm actually feel more focused now.
At Moralather, yeah, that's dumb.
It's really dumb, but it's a option than nothing. It's annoying, you know. Or you can use what you can do is use the augment thing, right? You can turn on augment systems and make yourself sound like a what's it, a stormtrooper or a robot or something, CP trio or some shit. That can work.
At Britriclose, that hurts my feelings, you know I work really hard with this voice XD.
Let me see. It's okay. I hurt my feelings. You know I work very hard with this voice. Aww. Okay, now we need a brush.
A person I saw got banned from TikTok from trying to do some sort of fraud, claiming it was their art and photocopying it, even though it was a sketch that was drawn and colored by hand and had a signature.
Yeah, some
so far
people
it
trolled
works
that
with the
person.
Filter, but I have to speak rather mature. For some reason they use words that are kind of old-timey for it to work.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's just people trolling the fuck out of other people. Not gonna lie. I wonder if... Okay, hold on. If I go here... I just want to see if this happens. And then I take the... Okay, let me take... Okay. Then what I'll do is use, I think, white.
Been thinking on streaming on Twitch for like the longest, but I also figured out I have TikTok gaming, so I can stream on Twitch and have my phone stream to TikTok that way.
That's
Sounds
fine.
convoluted, but it works.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll try that. That's fine. Okay, now what I'll do.
But I do want to stream to YouTube, but I don't think I have that feature yet. I'm not sure.
You want to stream to YouTube? Wait, you. Hold on. I think you do. You do. I think you can. Always use the restream count. Let me see patterns.
Cause I know I can't stream on my phone while being a low number on YouTube.
Hold on. Hold on.
Will you be busy tonight?
No, I don't think so. Girlfriend will be out till like probably past 12, so. Text pattern. PNG. I'm not sure if that's. I'm trying to see something here. I know this is gonna work, but I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. But I don't think it's going to work. But I'm gonna try it. I just want to. I'm trying something here. I'm trying something brand new. I don't know if I can do it, but. All right, we got the stockings. Now what we need to do is import.
Help me with my stream, kind of wanna see if this works properly.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Yay. Squish.
Squish. Okay, hold on.
With how chaotic TikTok has been, I'm considering deleting my account and just posting my art on Instagram.
I suggest to stick with TikTok. As much as I may hate TikTok and how it is, I suggest stay on TikTok. Instagram is much harder to get anyone to follow you. Actually, I would post on Twitter. Twitter's best, honestly. But if you post on Twitter, you're gonna probably piss off the wrong people. Well, not wrong people. You just probably piss off anyone. I would even like it's a slippery slope, that one. Okay.
Because TikTok just offered me something about live creators and I want to actually get this right, but scheduling is kicking my ass, downcast face with sweat.
Hold on. Is this... Hold on. Is this free? I can't tell. Hold on.
You're confusing me here. It's not like I was going to post anything that didn't have clothes on.
No, it doesn't matter.
I said that cause I don't know if TikTok will go bye-bye anytime soon.
No, it's not about that. I don't give a shit. It's like more like it's hard to get anyone to watch your shit on Instagram because it's the algorithm does not favor artists. Unless you're already a big artist. I should know. I fucking post on that bitch and that shit is fucking hard to get anyone to see you. I was posting every day. That shit was ass. Okay, wait. Let me do this right. Okay, I think I'm doing this wrong. So if I go to page. Man, this is so annoying. Where is... I can't even find the... Can't find the video on this now. Okay. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so... I wonder if I...
I tried asking around on Discord if a color combo would work for dark brown hair and light pale pink for the bear. They suggested cream for the shirt, but it overpowered her too much.
Oh. Well, you know, some suggestions may not work with others, you know.
So fingers crossed that this mint green will work okay.
Yes.
I'll even tag you in Instagram once I finish it too.
Okay. That is not okay. You don't have a similar looking thing? Obviously not. Free, okay. Pattern. Best large. No, I want a transparent one. Can I get a transparent one, please? Can I get a transparent texture, please? Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. That's all I want. I just want a texture. Can I have a texture?
Transparent leggings, you mean?
No, it's just transparent pattern. Transparent. Where? Ooh, that might work. That might work, but I'm not totally sure.
I admire girls who can wear those sort of leggings and not feel embarrassed with them. LOL face with tears of joy.
Okay, I'm going to grab this. I'm going to... Hold on, I'm thinking. Big think, big brain. Big brain, big think. Big, thick, big brain. Son of a... Ugh. Okay, let me just go to the YouTube channel, the YouTube video. I'm not even gonna bother doing this. I'm gonna just piss myself off. I'm just gonna piss myself off with this shit. I know how to paint one. I just want to know how to. It was a particular. Maybe it's in my likes. Come on. I know you're here. Please don't fail me now. Don't fail me. There it is. So, let me see. How did he get that? Didn't it show? Oh. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. I didn't have to do all that stupid shit. Okay, so... Okay. Get rid of this. Wasting my time now. Alright, so we'll go to my brushes. I just want to see if this works. I've been curious in doing this. Now I have an excuse. I have an excuse. Big excuse. Shit, I don't have a brush like that? Damn it. Okay. Wait, did they make it white? Yeah. Oh, he did this on Procreate, that's why. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Did that just play over again? Oh no. Okay. How do I... Okay, how do I get rid of that? Okay, so if I go to... Okay, let me, BG remover. Okay, and then I go to... So I don't have time to do all that removing of shit. I don't have time for that. So I'll do this one. I think this will be easy. Okay, good. So we're gonna take that out. we're going to go here, go to import. Actually, I'll go here. Go to import. That's not what I want. No. It's always some stupid shit that's always slowing down progress. What the hell? I thought... Okay. This is making me mad. You're making me mad. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this one last time. Import image. Quick access. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna make me so angry. It's the middle one. Okay. Go here. Take this away. Okay. Go import. Everyone's quiet. What the fuck? Why is everyone so quiet?
Are you okay, Teach? You sound a little frustrated.
No, I just need to get this. Wait, hold on. Did I do it? Let's see. Yay, I did it. Okay. Now we're gonna take this. Alright. I'm going to put this in front of this. I'm going to press. Oops. I'm going to import. I'll do it my way. Maybe this might work. Okay. Now you're seeing. Oh, come on, stop. Okay. Okay, I'm going to. Wait, did he do the whole leg or just one piece of it? Hold on. Okay, so when you did the first layer, nice small. Okay. And then we'll take oh, we can do it that way. Okay, that's a way we can do that, but it was just a thing I wanted to see. Maybe we'll do that next time. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it basic for now, but I'll take it out. I'll put it in there, but I'll take it out for now. All right, so we have that where it's supposed to be to a certain extent. Okay. So like inside of there. Thank you for the subscribe. I do appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go, big boy. Let's go. I feel so hyped. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, bud. Okay.
Hey, teach a quick question.
What's your question?
With dark brown, can you use like a sort of light beige color, like say the hair is dark brown? Could a light beige color work if it's colored correctly?
I guess
I know
so.
they're sort of similar in color, but that's why I asked.
I don't know. I don't know from the top of my head like that, but you have to see it to believe it. Usually you just gotta see it to see if it works. That's something you just gotta literally, you have to work on first. You can't just ask someone and expect them to know from the top of their head. Like, they may know some colors off their top of their head, but they're not gonna know that from just most people will not know that based on a description, so they need to see it. 9 times just seeing it will be more justifiable. It's the only way to know if something works or not. You just have to do it yourself to that extent.
Gotcha.
Because I can't imagine a beige in my head like that. I have to see it, and then I can make an educated guess.
I can finish this, then I'll send it to show you what I'm talking about on Discord.
Okay.
It's weird cause in high school I could visualize a color in my head and then on the sketch it would come out the same way in my mind. Insane. Okay. Okay. I'll save that for now. All the stuff once like that is done. Okay. Okay, stockings are done, pretty much. The clip is there. Now, I think it's time. I do. Hold on.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. 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 I can't take this music anymore. Can't do it no more. It is driving me up the wall. I can't do it no more. It's the same 3 songs. I can't do it no more.
Let me show you how we do stuff around here.
Actually, my department uses Monday.com, so I'm good.
LOL.
I was just getting so irritated. I was like, dude, it's like the same 3 fucking songs. It's like, I think it's like 10. It's like 3. What's happening?
He got so defensive about the music playing too, LOL.
Yeah. Oh, I never did the back. No, I never did the back. Wow, I never did the back like that. Okay, so
Teach gave me the inspiration to not color with comfort colors but to try and go out of my comfort zone with them more often as practice. Not gonna lie, but it's kind of soothing and refreshing.
it is a good way to learn. Alright, copy. and then you paste. Well, wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Bro, what the fuck? What did I do? Okay. Something went wrong. Something went horrifically wrong here. Okay. Something went wrong. Something went incredibly wrong here. I'm not really sure what it is, but something went wrong. Okay, I think we're back on track. That was so confusing on how that happened. I was getting so confused. It was kind of making me angry as it was going.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, bro?
This is Bri BTW.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, you have two. Wait, you're on YouTube. That's YouTube. Okay. I got you was on the TikTok earlier. Okay. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No. We went from 3 songs to like 1.
This look is definitely gonna.
And I just figured this out.
Okay. Okay.
Apparently a sort of palish pink mixed with a purple can complement beige. Being it's a neutral color is what threw me a bit.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Okay. Okay.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Okay. Okay, so front. Okay. Okay, now all that frickin' work. I'm back to where I'm. Now, I think the 3/4 is going to be the most hardest because since I can't technically use the ellipse tool, the symmetric tool. That's going to be probably the hardest one to do. You know what? I am not in the mood for this. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the expressions. So I wanted to do that for the longest while. do the expressions first, and then we'll do about like it's probably 6. We'll see. Okay, so okay. Hey, what's she doing? Where's she going about the snaps? Actually, no, don't do that. Make the dummy first and then put in the features. Yeah. Or not this one, this one, this one, this one.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time?
Yes.
Losing interest in things you once cared about?
No.
You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor.
No.
Learn more about major depressive disorder.
No.
And potential.
You're trying to brainwash me, eat your fucking evil depression pill so I can be brainwashed and say crazy shit. And say I have 1,010 genders in my left nut. No, I'm not doing it. Fuck you. Go destroy yourself. No, I can't listen to music anymore. This is driving me crazy. And since I can't get banned for Clownfish, because I didn't get banned for that, I can play this.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm not here with Geeky Sparkles in this video. She's out and about. You get that? Said that earlier videos. We're going to talk about the Batman Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League controversy. We'll go into a little more detail on this channel. We've covered it on the gaming channel. A lot of people very angry about how Batman was treated at the end of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League because, spoiler, Harley Quinn kills him execution style at the end of the game. And that's how they end the Arkham universe. And it was believed at the time that that was Kevin Conroy's last performance as Batman. But that's how they end his time, his 30 plus years as Batman. They end it by him getting shot in the head by Harley Quinn. Thankfully, that is not the case. Now, that does not mean that that was a good ending for the Arkham series at all, right? Definitely not. But it does turn out that there is another role that he's going to be in. He's going to be in Crisis on Infinite Earths Part 3. So there we go. That is actually his last performance. And I would tell you, if I were at Warner Brothers and I was like, hey, yeah, you know, Kevin Conroy passed away and he was a beloved voice actor, probably one of the most beloved, easily one
of all time
modern voice actors out there. And he unfortunately passed. Having him get shot in the head in his very last role is probably not a good look. It's probably not going to help, sell games. I mean, people already have a lot of issues with this game, but that's not going to help. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Again, no woohoos. No woohoos. She's not here. She'll be back. Don't worry, she'll be back. She will be back. So yeah, let's talk about his actual
Pretty good.
role first, and then we'll walk it back and we'll
what
talk
are you up
about
to, bro? How's life going?
video. You probably are very aware of the controversy already around the ending of the Suicide Squad game, which is going to be a freaking disaster. This has come from IGN.
Sup hellos.
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League isn't Kevin Conroy's final Batman performance. Thank God. Following his untimely death in 2022, it's been widely assumed that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League would mark the last time we heard the actor reprise his famous role as Batman. He is hands down the best.
I was just at the gym. I'm heading back home now.
Ever. R.I.P. And yeah,
okay,
to have him go out
the
like
gym,
that,
let's go.
it's horrible. While Kill the Justice League is indeed his final video game voice appearance
Hold on
as the
a second.
character, again, I think it's still a really shitty ending for Arkham, but whatever. He has a
Sup samurai.
coming up in animation.
Hi hi.
IGN has learned from a source with knowledge of the situation. This is probably damage control. Like, wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. There's more Kevin Conroy, guys. We wouldn't have done that to him. I hope to God not. He'll reprise his Bruce Wayne in Batman, the animated series role in Justice League Crisis on Infinite Earths Part 3. Which I need to watch that. I guess did part 1 just come out? Is part 2 out yet? It actually looked pretty good. The trailer looked pretty good. And I was like, well, this looks a hell of a lot better than The Flash. That's for sure. It looks pretty decent. And
whoa, it said my name as Sub Samurai.
Like
Sub Samurai. Yeah, it says that. Why is that?
I remember that as a kid, and the comic shop owner, because I told him I was into Marvel. Like, I liked Spider-Man, X-Men, Transformers, G.I. Joe. That was my thing. And the comic shop owner at the time was like, well, here, check this out, because they're going to reboot DC. Like, now's a good time for you to get in if you're not familiar with these heroes. And, like, I knew Superman from the movie, or whatever, the Super Friends. But yeah, so I read Crisis on Infinite Earths, and I had no freaking idea what the hell was going on, because there were all these characters and these multiverses, and, like, okay, I recognize Superman from the cartoon, I recognize Plastic Man, I recognize the Flash, I don't know who 95% of these characters are. But I did start reading, like, the John Byrne Superman after that, and it was pretty good. And, and then they've rebooted the DC Comics universe like 5,000 times since then. Anyway, yeah, so that's going to be his last role. Conroy's publicist declined to comment. Wow. IGN has reached out to Warner Brothers Home Entertainment, which is distributing the Crisis on Infinite Earths trilogy, for comment. A previous version of the story said Conroy also recorded a voice role, but potentially not as Batman, for Bruce Timm's Batman Caped Crusader, an animated series picked up by Prime Video. Yeah, that one might be kind of interesting. I don't know. That's one. Batman's got long ears, but Bruce Timm's involved. I don't know. Later, they clarified that's not the case. We were hoping to have him do a voice for the new show and was eager to do it, but he passed away before we could make it happen. That's very sad. Conroy, of course, is beloved for his performance as Batman, both in the animated series and in the Arkham series of video games. With that in mind, a bit of controversy, arose in regards to
Bruh, I am doing homework right now.
which was just released in early access. We won't spoil the details. Yeah, Harley Quinn shoots him in the head because that one game company, Sweet Baby Inc., wrote the script. And
obviously, it was Sweet Baby Inc. who did this.
Isn't he? Like, there's been a lot of attempts lately to just drag Batman. He's a rich white dude. He's using his privilege. He's a fascist. He's a Nazi. He's a this. fantasies of that, and we've seen it. We've seen like the deconstruction of Batman.
So yeah,
how do you get to people? Well, we'll just have Harley Quinn just come in and just pop him in the head, and that's how. It wasn't even the Joker. Like I could even see the
Joker doing this. Yeah.
You know, it wasn't even the Joker. I could see like a.
Well, I can confirm it. My brain is officially fried.
Disgruntled Robin or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Harley Quinn? Are you freaking serious? Oh, because she's popular right now and she's a woman. She's popular and she's a woman. So that's why it had to be her. Anyway. Yeah, they said Kill the Justice League marks his final appearance as Arkham Batman. That was stupid. That's stupid, freaking. God, that was dumb. Like, serious, I don't understand what the hell they were thinking. I don't know why they went through with that. Like, especially given Kevin Conroy's passing, but just how beloved the Arkham games are. Didn't they just release, like, a remastered version of the trilogy for Switch?
Art fried, that is. I lost my dang art motivation. LOL face with tears of joy. I was just getting into the groove to crying face.
I'm sorry to hear that.
This is what you do. This is how you end it. This is coming from Forbes. Why Batman fans hate Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. What happens to Batman and Kill the Justice League? Harley shoots him in the head. You know, she accuses him of, but not before running him down, dragging him. You know, he caused long-term mental and emotional damage to everyone he knew. Well, that's not untrue. Batman asks Harley if she's done with her bad stand-up, and Harley
blast it all.
Saves the best.
I'll be stuck doing old cartoon fashion for a while to relax it.
I mean, what the hell? That's it. That's the death of Batman, specifically the Batman featured in the Arkham game series, which is largely beloved by gamers. The scene seems to be deliberately anticlimactic and subversive, with Harley gloating, "Bet you didn't think it'd be me at the end, huh, Bats?" The controversial cutscene has been posted online and has sparked heated discourse.
They should just go after Sweet Baby Inc.
Aaron Sparrow's on Forbes. Look at that. I can see a case made for this being disrespectful of Batman, but how is it disrespectful of Kevin Conroy? He signed on to do it. Yeah, and play the character's death scene. Seems like he was fully on board unless we have evidence they lied to him about the story. Well, that's true. You know, that is true. But did he take the role knowing this was going to be his last? Well, he knew it was going to be a last Arkham game for sure. They'll probably bring him back via AI, which is not good. This is Ted. Fans don't like seeing their favorite superheroes die. It's not the fact they killed him, it's how they killed him. The premise in general is also disrespectful. Why did Warner Brothers think it's a good idea to make a game about killing the Justice League and tying it to one of the most popular versions of Batman? Because money, they thought. But this is anti-money, isn't it? This is like, why are you doing this?
Yes, it's like burning your money away.
Fans of the Arkham game franchise are disappointed. This underwhelming death at the hands of a relatively underpowered villain is the final fate of Batman. At least he had to like trip and fall down the stairs and break his neck or something.
Well, it's kind of equivalent to that.
No, that would be like the worst. That'd be like the worst ending for Batman. This isn't the first time Harley Quinn has bested Batman. In the Mad Love episode of the animated series, Harley successfully captures Batman and comes surprisingly close to killing him. Yeah, that's true. In an ironic twist, Batman is saved by the Joker, who's furious that his sidekick girlfriend...
I just found an old relatable angry emoji pillow. Matches my energy at the moment, LOL.
And that's not what happens. On social media, many fans were unhappy that the death of Batman was portrayed in an edgy cutscene that belittles the character. Some were also upset that the Flash was murdered and... Wait, what? I didn't see this. Holy shit. Some were also upset that the Flash was murdered and urinated on.
Yeah, that happened.
Am I reading this right? They were upset that the Flash was murdered and urinated. What the fuck?
Welcome to 2024.
Piss on the Flash?
Yeah, pretty much.
This is the first I've heard of this. Holy shit.
You are now hearing of this?
What the fuck? They pissed on the Flash. Oh my god. I need to take a minute to process this.
You need a minute.
What the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking? Others mock the backlash, pointing out that the game is literally titled Kill the Justice League. Yeah, that's true. It is. At least it, what do they say? In the UK, at least it does what it says on the tin. You call a game Kill the Justice League. It's like John dies at the end. If John doesn't die, it's disappointing. They compare the tone of the game to Deadpool. But is this canon? Is this the canonical end to Arkham? Fans seem unhappy that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League didn't show Batman escaping through a clever backup plan or a deus ex machina, as the character traditionally would. Yeah, he would have. Or I thought maybe it was like clone Batman or pod people Batman or something. No, whatever. In 2007, many Captain America fans expressed disappointment after Marvel killed him off via a bullet from a sniper rifle. Then they made him a Nazi. Then we had the Gamer. Remember the Gamer, the one that was calling for the boycott of Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, they were cheering it on. They were like, "This is fantastic. We need more subversive video games like this." I'm like, "Yeah, The Last Jedi was subversive, and look what happened to Star Wars." I'm just saying, some things it's better not to fuck with them. I'm just saying. Yeah, the Daily Mail even covered it. They were pissed. God. Yeah, it comes out February 2nd. Groundhog Day. See, but there you go. There's a twist. It's Groundhog Day. You can just have him come back again and again and again until he gets it right, until he doesn't die. But interestingly enough, there are nods to Kevin Conroy and Arlene Sorkin, who was the original voice and inspiration for Harley Quinn. She also passed away, I think it was last year. It was awful. And she wasn't that old. I think she was in her 60s. But R.I.P., she passed away. Two very, very beloved voice actors. And so they both passed away, but they gave them a tribute, I guess, in the game. But you have to squint to find it. They're like, this came from Games Radar. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League features tributes to Batman and Harley Quinn's late voice actors, but you have to squint to find them. It features a tribute to them, okay. As highlighted by Culture Crave on Twitter, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League features tributes to the late Kevin Conroy and Arlene Sorkin. The pair are beloved for their roles as Batman and Harley Quinn. The tributes can be found on 2 gold plaques hidden in Metropolis. Both feature the phrase in loving memory as well as each actor's name and a nod to their roles. The bat logo for Conroy and Harley's diamond motif for Sorkin. Yeah, Kevin Conroy.
Okay.
Sorkin, but yeah, he died at 66. He had cancer, I believe. And Sorkin died. I think it was MS. I think that's why she died. But let's see here. Yeah, here are the plaques. Let's look at this. I want to look at this because at least they did that. Okay, well, I'll give them that. At least they did that. But hopefully they have something at the end of the game too, because not everyone's going to see this. But there we go, guys. So yes. Anyway, the good news. The good news is that there will be more Kevin Conroy Batman. And I do have to wonder. I mean, this isn't me being morbid. This isn't me, beating the AI drum or whatever. But the way things are going right now, it is very possible that his family could decide to sell his voice, and we have Kevin Conroy Batman digitized forever. Which is kind of ghoulish in some ways, but I can't imagine anyone else voicing him either. I mean, he was fantastic. He was so good. Such a good actor. Such a nice man too. Everything I've heard from people that have interacted with him is that he was just genuinely nice. Same with Arlene Sorkin too. She was just a very, very nice person. And it's sad. It's really sad. And I think that's it. I think people are. I understand it's just a video game or whatever, but people are still mourning the loss of him. So to have him off like this, it just puts
bad
salt in the
taste.
wound. Not a good look. Not
Yep.
good timing. Let's just put it that way. So I'm
Really
gonna
bad
wrap this up.
taste.
Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, and we'll talk later.
I couldn't take any more with the music. It was just getting on my nerves. I couldn't do it no more.
Hey guys, welcome
I was getting so annoyed.
This is Neon, and I have an update on the Dungeons & Dragons 10-cent deal situation. So apparently, word got back to Hasbro that this article was floating around. I'm sure a lot of people were asking Hasbro what was up with the rumors of the sale of Dungeons & Dragons
I couldn't do it no more.
10 cent, and they said, no, we're not doing this. But it's very interesting how they worded their official statement. And I think before it's all said and done, I personally, whether it's this deal or another deal, I do believe that Hasbro will eventually divest themselves of Wizards or Dungeons & Dragons. This is not a new rumor. There has been evidence going back to 2017, 2018 via other sites, and even ICV2 said in 2020 they thought that Hasbro was getting WotC or Dungeons & Dragons ready for a sale. And it is a valuable IP for them. It's one of the few things that they have that actually has value. Now, again, you would think, why would you sell something if it's valuable, if it's making you money? That's exactly why you would sell it. Because the other stuff, you can't sell because it's used goods. You know, you want to sell high. So we'll talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe to pop culture, news, views, and rants, guys. Geeky's sitting this one out. She's actually out and about today, so she's not going to be in a lot of videos. But yeah, this is definitely worth an update. So I actually saw it from Margaret Wise, co-creator of Dragonlance, just 15 minutes ago. She posted a link to another site that had it, and I did a search, and apparently, yeah, they released a statement. Hasbro released a statement. Now, this is coming from Deserto. Dungeons & Dragons owner denies rumors of selling the rights to 10 cent. Update, Wizards of the Coast has reached out to us with a statement denying the rumors regarding 10 cent looking to acquire the video game rights to the Dungeons & Dragons IP from parent company Hasbro. So, I've heard two versions of this story. One is that 10 cent, which also owns like a third of Larian Studios, is looking just for the video game rights. And the other is that they're looking to buy the Dungeons & Dragons, buy it all. And I guess what kind of, in my mind, lended some credence to this rumor, to this story, which came from like one Chinese paper. I thought it was a Japanese paper, it's Chinese paper. But what lended some credence to that was that Hasbro absolutely gutted Wizards of the Coast. And look, let's be honest here. Hasbro lies. They lie often. You know, they've been caught lying, especially in regards to Dungeons & Dragons. The OGL debacle, they lied. The AI art situation, they lied. And they tend to choose their words very carefully, kind of like Disney, and they kind of dance around the issue. And if you read the statement, it's not saying that they're not ever going to do anything with it, but it might not be this particular time. So anyway, let's read this article. Let's read the statement. D&D has seen a swell of popularity throughout the last decade. The tabletop role-playing game has enjoyed a cult following since its first edition back in 1974. And I was there about 10, 12 years after.
Actually, you know what? Before I do the emotions, I'm going
a
to...
little bit later than that. Probably 86, 87, I think is when I started playing.
I just
I
thought
was pretty
something.
young. I started with the basic set, and then I definitely, most of my prime playing years were during the second edition. I had like pretty much everything for second edition. I love second edition. A lot of people don't like it. I like Thaco, okay? I like it. However, since the release of its latest and 5th edition of the rule set, and thanks to content like Critical Role, which has apparently jettisoned D&D altogether, the massive success of Baldur's Gate 3, the popularity of the D&D franchise has seen a massive growth in new players and a surge in interest in worldwide, which Hasbro subsequently killed all momentum for with many, many idiotic decisions, many corporate decisions. The OGL was a massive misfire. You know, sending the Pinkertons to a guy's house over some magic cards, that was a massive misfire. The list goes on and on and on, right? Anyway, toy company Hasbro has owned the rights to D&D since they acquired Wizards of the Coast back in 1999. However, despite the success of Baldur's Gate 3 and the 5th edition of D&D, Hasbro has seen itself hit by financial troubles in recent quarters. yes, that's another reason why I could see them selling off D&D or WotC or Yes, or you know what I'm saying? Like they got rid of E1. That was the company that made their movies. E1 made their Transformers movies, and they got rid of it. They made the G.I. Joe movies. So apparently they're just like, yeah, we're not really in the movie, business as much as we were before. So WotC has denied rumors of selling D&D's video game rights to Tencent. So this came from a Beijing-based paper called Pandaily. And again, it was their rumor, but it was a very easy one to believe, given everything surrounding Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro, the layoffs, especially at Wizards of the Coast. The rumors that they were going to sell WotC a couple of years ago. The fact that Hasbro is cash-strapped, clearly cash-strapped, and it's one of the few things they have that could maybe, buy them a little more time, and that the people in charge of Hasbro right now they're going all in on video games. The CEO of Wizards, was it Cynthia Williams, is that who it is? And then Chris Cox, the CEO of Hasbro, the current CEO of Hasbro, they're both video game people. They both came from Microsoft. This would be a very, very Microsoft thing. Or I could see them making a deal with Microsoft, and then it's just like D&D just becomes another thing that you get with Game Pass or something. I could see them doing that. Anyway, originally the report came from Pandaily. It claimed that Tencent and Hasbro have been in contact about the possibility, with Larian serving as an intermediary between the two during preliminary discussions. Again, I've heard two versions. It read to me that they were talking about buying the IP outright, not just the video game rights. Like that's kind of a given. Like, you guys did so well with Baldur's Gate, just you make all of our games. That's kind of a given. But it read to me like they were going to just buy the whole franchise completely. Wizards of the Coast has since released a statement to Deserto denying the validity of these rumors. We regularly talk to Tencent and enjoy multiple partnerships with them across a number of our IPs. We don't make a habit of commenting on internet rumors, but to be clear, we are not looking to sell our D&D IP. We will keep talking to partners about how we bring the best digital experiences to our fans. We won't comment any further on speculation or rumors about potential M&A or licensing deals. So this is a very vague statement. We are not looking to sell our D&D IP, but if somebody makes us a good enough offer, we're not going to turn that money down. We're not going to comment on any speculation or rumors about M&A or licensing deals. That doesn't mean that we're not looking into them. That doesn't mean that we're not actively, putting some feelers out. It just means that, we're not going to comment on whatever we're doing. Basically, they're pissed that somebody scooped them, even if it's half true, partially true, whatever. There's definitely something going on with Larian and Tencent to some degree, right? That's what I believe. And again, this is the same Hasbro that denied they were using AI like, 3 or 4 times, and they got busted for that, and they kept putting out official statements. Same Hasbro's like, oh yeah, guys, everything's fine here at Wizards. We're all fine here. It's all fine. Then they laid a whole bunch of people off. The same Hasbro that was like, oh yeah, the new OGL 1.1, yeah, it doesn't change anything. It's all fine until you read it. It changes everything. You know what I'm saying? So like, forgive me if I don't believe them, given their past track record. I'm just saying. I just do not be surprised. I'm not saying it's going to be this case, but do not be surprised if at some point there's a headline out there that Hasbro officially is selling Dungeons and Dragons and or Wizards of the Coast, because this company is hard up for cash. And, a company like Tencent would definitely want to buy. Now, the thing about Tencent, though, too, you have to remember is they don't seem to be doing very well either. I mean, they're laying people off like crazy. But they're always trying to be more and more profitable. So anyway, as pointed out by Christian Hoffer on comicbook.com, much of the report's speculation bears a strong similarity to a YouTube video posted by Roll for Combat. The timing of the sale would also be off, considering Hasbro has already licensed out several D&D video games recently, including a VR one and a multiplayer game by the Payday 3 team. The D&D license and its potential for use in other forms of media is a huge jewel in Hasbro's crown, as proven by the runaway success of Baldur's Gate 3. So it makes sense that the video game rights aren't up for sale at the moment. No, but if somebody came along with the right amount of money, given the financial state of Hasbro, they would absolutely positively do it. I don't think Hasbro wants to be in the game business. I don't think Hasbro wants to be in the toy business. I think Hasbro is tired. I think Hasbro wants other people to take risks. I think Hasbro wants to just license out the stuff that they have and let other companies make the toys, make the products. I mean, we're seeing a lot of this with their legacy brands, with G.I. Joe and Transformers and My Little Pony, and even like Tonka trucks and stuff like that. They're licensing them out to companies like Basic Fun and Super 7. And Super 7's doing a way better job with the D&D figures than Hasbro did. Hasbro, on the other hand, was chasing Disney money. They were chasing Marvel and Star Wars, and all that stuff is sitting at Ollie's, rotting. And now the D&D stuff is sitting at Ollie's, rotting. So I would not rule this out. I'm just saying this is what they're saying officially. I would not rule it out. There have been rumors that they wanted to sell Wizards going back 3 or 4 years now. And there's been some proof to back it up. And I think once the NDAs are up on some of those Wizards employees that got laid off, I think we might get a better picture of what is actually going on over there. Just my opinion. I'm going to wrap it up. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, and we'll talk later.
Switch to the Google Fi Wireless Flexible plan and only pay for the data you use. You get 4 lines with unlimited calls and texts for $65 a month. Then it's just $10 per gig for data.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
She's actually in all the videos today. That's
I am.
Shocking.
My medicine, the second antibiotic is starting to work.
Yeah, she's been sick. She's had vertigo because of an ear infection, and she hasn't felt like doing
It's been a lot of fun recording videos where if you turn your head too fast one way, the whole room spins. This has been an experience. Anyway.
That's me. I have that effect on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's you.
I make your world turn. Let's talk about this. The Witcher remake for PS5 is going to cut out some controversial, outdated features.
Okay, oh so God, here we go.
Like a remaster. A remaster. Okay.
Yeah. So the studio that's going to do the remaster, though, thinks the sex cards, the romance cards, which were cards that you collect every time you nailed a broad, in Witcher, that those are outdated and bad. But apparently there are going to be some other changes too. We know this is how it works. Every time there's a remake of a game, look at all these ads. Every time there's a remake of a game, for modern audiences, they take a lot of what made the game special or unique out of it to try to appeal to modern audiences.
I'm surprised they aren't just changing everything about it then to make it match the episodes of the new season that no one's going to watch.
I'm waiting for that. I think the changes will probably be more extensive because this seems to be the way that they're going with things, right? They'll just be like, oh yeah, anything that's considered problematic, we're going to take out of it. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know how extensive this remake is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be like Final Fantasy VII that was sold as a remake, and it turns out that it's like a completely I mean, it's not just a reboot or remaster. It's like a reboot. It's a reboot. It's not a remaster. Like the game top to bottom is different, and of course they've taken out some problematic elements, because we can't have Tifa's boobs jiggle or anything like that. But this is par for the course with the Witcher franchise. Of course, they made a lot of changes from the books and the games for the Netflix show, and the audience reacted accordingly. So why not just do that with the game too, which is money in the bank? Let's just make a bunch of changes. This comes from True Trophies. Never heard of this site before, but there we go. Witcher remake to cut original's controversial features for PS5. It'll likely be the removal of the controversial romance cards. They're going to remove parts of the original game that are simply bad, outdated, or unnecessarily convoluted. Okay.
Wait, so that's what they're gonna remove, but the romance cards are the number one thing they're gonna remove.
Yeah, speaking to Edge, is it Jacob Rokos, shared that first and foremost, we need an honest, down-to-earth analysis of which parts are simply bad, outdated, and need to be remade.
Okay, but there's the key is the honest part.
We need to be honest.
Because here's the thing. I mean, when you get a remaster, you're gonna want to play the game, but a lot of times they do update it. So you're expecting otherwise you just buy the original game, right?
Yeah.
So people are expecting some changes, but you have to the honest part's it, because a lot of times they change things for modern audiences that didn't need change just because somebody was pissed.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen, though. We know that's what's going to happen. This has happened time and time again, and I guarantee you the changes are probably going to be more extensive than just removing those cards or whatever. Anything that's considered offensive or problematic, current year is going to be taken out of it.
So pretty girls are gonna look like men now.
Probably,
Yes.
yeah.
Because that's
sure.
the
Yes.
current aesthetic for these
Yes.
game developers. Wonder Woman has to look like a dude.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder if it's a woman.
So here, they're talking about the original Witcher game holding some
Defeats
degree
the whole
cult
purpose of
classic
Wonder Woman.
status. This is coming from Games Radar, which used to be Newsarama, I guess. They said that they're certainly it's certainly difficult to recommend it in 2024. Those difficulties are multifaceted. There are aspects of the game's visuals, gameplay, and pacing that definitely don't hold up, as well as tonal elements that raised eyebrows in 2007 and are almost certain to not be included in the remake.
Okay, but the elements that are like the things that are actually gameplay associated, because they stalled it out. I can see.
Yeah. But if you're gonna remake a game, and we've seen this, with scripts being changed, dialogue being changed, again, female characters being made ugly. This has happened repeatedly. I mean, look at Diablo 2. They turned the Amazon into Willem
Spider-Man.
Dafoe. What the hell?
Here's my thing. Okay, at this point, the only reason you're remaking the game, let's be honest, is because you're too cheap ass to make a new one. Let's be honest. That's why you're remaking it. People who played the original one, you might, because it was years ago, so new audience want to play this one, and that could be the case. But let's be honest to what it is you're remaking it because you don't want to spend the money to make a new one.
Yeah, it's
expensive.
Money in the bank. They're talking about some scenes that are going to get ditched, like the swamp part, which I've heard about. I don't think I played the first Witcher. I played part of the second one, but it's been a while. They said that the excellent storytelling was marred by the need to travel via cutscene back and forth. There's some things that they can clean up.
I can see if you're just trying to make it smoother for the play. I get it. That's I get it.
Well, that was kind of like with Final Fantasy VII. Like, I understand making Final Fantasy VII more of an action RPG. I get that because that's kind of what today's audiences expect, and that's kind of what Final Fantasy has morphed into over the years. But they changed a lot of key plots in the story.
Yes, that's it. You're changing the story. That's not the same as making the gameplay smooth.
No, and it actually is more of a sequel to Final Fantasy VII, like a reboot or something, kind of like they did with Evangelion. Which, if they had been upfront with people and just said, I don't think they'd be mad. But
again, at that point though, it's because they didn't want to make a new game. So they didn't want to. They changed that story to be a sequel to it without making a whole new game.
Yeah,
because it's cheap.
It's cheap, and we're seeing it. My God, it's a double dip. I mean, they're re-releasing The Last of Us Part 2 already. They have
what?
I saw that.
A deluxe edition, remastered or remake.
The new season for HBO.
But I'm like, why? The game came out 2 years ago. 2 years ago, and they're already remastering it. I mean, we're stuck in this time loop, and Nintendo does this too. I mean, I don't mind in the case of Nintendo because there are a lot of classic games that definitely could, like, Metroid Prime I thought was really cool because it could use an update. It's been years since we've seen the game. But they do it over and over and over again. We just keep going back to the same well. It kind of reminds me of Disney, how they'd like re-release and re-release the same movies on VHS and DVD, and now it's the super deluxe platinum edition. Now it's the diamond encrusted whatever edition.
With games, they just want to re-release.
Re-release, yeah. I don't think it's going to go well for them. I mean, a lot of gamers I saw on Twitter were already like, oh my God, they're going to butcher this game.
Oh, they are totally going to butcher the game, especially when they're saying they're going to fix it for modern times.
yeah, we can't have this. We can't have this anyway. She's too attractive, and also she's too white. We can't have this. We have to change it. But I mean, this is nothing new. Like Japanese games, like Lunar had the bromides and stuff like that. It's just kind of a cheeky fan servicey thing. But we can't do that because we have a lot of game translators and developers that are just like what are you gonna do? Sweet Baby Inc. is probably involved in this one. They're the ones that supposedly were behind a lot of the stupid decisions in the remakes and Spider-Man 2. I guess they had their fingerprints all over that, and Suicide Squad. They're the ones who basically made Harley the main character to kill Batman. Oopsie doopsie. That was the whole thing. And gamers love that. They love it. They love seeing their heroes emasculated.
Oh yes,
right?
of course. Then they're like, "Why isn't our game doing well?" And they love to see women emasculated.
Yeah. So
yeah. Why isn't it selling? Why do women like this game? It's like because we don't like. I'm like.
Because they don't like the emasculated men.
The game and you make her look like a dude. I'm gonna be like, wait, what's wrong with being cute?
Yeah, we gotta tape down her breasts, and she has to talk about.
As a girl, I'm like tired of it. It's like, look, there are girls. It's like any person. There's all kinds of ways someone can look, and I'm tired of hearing that we have to make women, look like men, or even just make them ugly. For the sake that it makes some women feel bad, and there are the women that are more masculine, are the women that are attractive, that are conventionally attractive out there. Yes. Yeah. Does that mean they're ugly? No, not necessarily. They probably have lots of other things about them that make them. I think everybody has something about them that makes them pretty. But it's just like you're just basically punishing anybody, even girls who want to play cute characters. You can't play cute character because you should feel bad about yourself as a woman for wanting to see a cute character. It's like, don't tell women what they can and can't like.
It's like you're too hot. You can't get roles anymore because you're too hot. You have to be uglier so normal women can feel better about themselves.
Who gives a shit?
How come they keep
Let them whales burn.
Why can't everybody have a dad bod?
Who gives a shit?
I know. Or I'm just thinking like these women like, well, I see women like me in the video game, and this is somebody who's not a super hot woman.
I think you're super hot.
But thank you. But it'd be like,
well, thank you.
In the real world,
like, what
the
fuck?
Mean that guys are going to be more attracted to me because the girl in the video game is not attractive. There's, that's not going to change anything.
Yeah.
Other women are going to be. What about women who like women? What about your
LMAO
audience? What about people who identify as women who like women? What about women who
oh shit! You guys are listening to me. Oh shit! I didn't think you guys was listening. I didn't think it was in here. Fuck! I didn't think anyone was listening to me.
Inclusivity, but you're disregarding a whole audience of people who want to see hot girls too.
Yeah, I know. Like it's stupid. It's going to be a current year reimagining of The Witcher, just like the Netflix show, which is failing miserably, and I cannot believe that they're going through with a fourth season of it without Henry Cavill, but they are. But it's okay. It's Witcher name only. I mean, the first season was okay. The second season was awful, and I even watched the third season, and I'm definitely not watching.
Highlander now, so
Is that what he's doing?
Highlander stuff.
I thought he was doing Warhammer too, wasn't he? Doing Warhammer?
Oh, I think he was doing that too. Yeah.
Maybe there'll be a little more.
Nope, we're here. LOL.
I don't know. There's a little drama around Warhammer now that they need to have female space marines because the women. I'm sure the loads of women that paint their little tiny male figurines, their little trolls and orcs and stuff. I'm sure all those women,
yes,
tons of women
who play Warhammer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do.
They don't care.
They don't care.
Because
are you serious?
The game as it is, that's why they play it.
That's why they play it. Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up.
Yep.
Please subscribe for more pop culture, news, views, and rants.
Yep.
Guys. We'll talk later. Bye.
Because like these women go and paint the little troll things, get their space marines and stuff on their shelves, and yeah, because they just really feel left out. Yeah, I call a big minority on that one. There may be one or two.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. I've got a few rough updates. The Embracer Group have not killed another studio, but what they have done.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay. We only have about what? I'm not gonna. No, what I'm gonna do This is technically done. Front, back, and side is done. Line wise, I will have to color them later, but I'll save that for another day. But front, back, and are perpetually done. I was like, somewhat done. I say somewhat done. So I didn't really deal with this now. I was gonna do expressions, but when I think of it now, I want to actually make that into a lesson. So what I want to do is just do 2 headshots, and 1 3/4 body standing, like a typical something you'll see on Pinterest. So I'm just gonna do 2 heads, and then a 3/4 body shot, and then yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
She's actually in all the videos today. That's
I am.
Shocking.
My medicine, the second antibiotic is
this one.
starting to work.
Sorry.
Yeah, she's been sick.
Sorry.
She's had vertigo because of an ear infection.
They don't care.
They don't.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different? Well, for starters, our premium federal tax returns are free for everyone, no matter what. With a free offer like this,
Orlando, if not the country.
I think it's going to be incredibly impressive. And then they're like talking about Disney. Well, meanwhile, what Disney announces, here's a reskin of this.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And it's time for another daily dose of dismal Disney. Things are looking pretty dismal for Disney because Universal has unveiled a better look at Epic Universe. And
Yeah, they finally confirmed the 5 different areas, which everybody's already known, and they already knew the names of things because they've been trademarked for a while. We got confirmation on those. We looked at they showed like the portals to the different worlds, which in my article I have a look at what they look like now by current construction and all this stuff. They put out a video yesterday, 2 videos. One was a video looking at the park. One was a video looking at the creators behind the scenes. And Steven Spielberg is apparently one of the people that are working as a consultant for the park.
Which makes sense. I mean, Steven Spielberg's been involved with Universal since the beginning. Obviously, E.T. and Jaws, they were his. We still have E.T. I hope they don't take E.T. away. It's so cringy. I love it. But this looks freaking amazing. And
this is the dual coaster at the beginning.
And it's all anybody is talking about right now. Even people that normally talk about Disney stuff are talking about Epic Universe and how amazing
That's the Harry Potter portal because of the wand. We'll go over here, and the carousel is amazing. It's like a celestial carousel, and it looks really cool. Yeah, so the carousel is really awesome. If you go inside of it, it looks like you can keep playing. Yeah, there. You pass through and they all like little zodiac things and like stars. It's all Celestial Park is like the hub area, and it's all star themed. We got the confirmation that the How to Train Your Dragon is for sure, which we all already know. The Wizarding World is going to be the Ministry of Magic, which is confirmed. They have the Dark Universe, which is the Universal Monsters.
This one, which I think is really awesome.
It is amazing. I know that. Actually, I think Universal Monsters is what I'm most excited about. Even though I'm pretty excited about Super Nintendo Land as well.
If they do it right, because I was not impressed with Universal Monsters at the Halloween Horror Nights. The last time we went was 2 years ago. It was just like a reskin of the Mummy and with vampires in it. I'm like, no, you have to do like proper Universal Monsters.
Well, there's going to be a huge mansion that's going to be a whole ride and everything inside of it. It's going to be pretty impressive. So yesterday they sent out press releases with these videos and shots, different images. Celestial Park's the center. There's the entryway. This is it's like when you're coming into the area. Go head down. Starfall Racers is the dueling coaster.
Yeah, people thought that Celestial Park they thought was going to possibly be Star Trek or something, and but I like this. I like the idea that it's a unique park-specific IP.
You said it reminded you of Epcot, what Epcot used to be.
It does. Going through, you look at the video and you go through it, and it's like, this reminds me of almost like a more primo version of Epcot.
Down to the music and everything.
Down to the music. Like, I don't know if they got the guy, because a lot of Disney Imagineers are working for Universal now.
That's
So,
true. So they have the Starfall Racers, which we knew about, which is a dueling coaster. Go down the Constellation Carousel, which we saw because I said about has different constellations and stuff. There's a water play area. They don't have a picture of that. It's Astronomica. There's going to be the restaurants. There's going to be the Atlantic, and there's
God,
gonna,
look at that.
now these
That's
are going to be like
awesome.
the table service ones. The Blue Dragon Pan Asian Restaurant, again table service. I think the Oak and Star Tavern is going to be quick service. There's going to be a Nintendo store, of course there is. If you look at the ceiling, look how fun that is.
This is beautiful. I mean, this is what I would have expected Disney to do. And if you've been to the Wizarding World and you put the Wizarding World side by side with Galaxy's Edge, you know, and side by side with like Toy Story Land, I'm sorry. Like they're doing it better at Universal. They're doing it way better than
Well,
Disney's
Disney
doing
has
it.
come up to the level, or Universal's come to the level of Disney, and that's what they should be afraid about. But if you go down here, they're talking about here's the entryway to the Ministry of Magic. And the Ministry of Magic attraction, you're going to travel through like Floo Powder, and it's going to be they have the whole street, like the whole like French, like Parisian streets and stuff there. Like you see in the buildings, kind of like what you see in the France Pavilion, leading back to Ratatouille, but like on steroids. If you go down, here's where the current status of it, the build is. So I knew what it was, so I saw it because I follow Bioreconstruct, which if you like seeing the construction progress, highly recommend. Go down Super Nintendo World. The entry portal is pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I think. Now it's nowhere near done. If you go down, Bioreconstruct has the current status, which is nowhere near.
Yeah, but you know, here's the thing: they beat Disney in that regard. Universal can put stuff together very quickly.
Yeah, it's gonna be open next year.
Yeah, like I mean, you look at this and you're like, how? Because this would be Disney 2 years into one coaster.
Pretty much. Go down the How to Train Your Dragon Island. Isle of Burke is the entryway for that one. And then I have the current status of it right there. And now the cool thing is when you come into the park, it's going to look like in the movie when you were coming in and they had the two like when they were flying in on dragons and they had the statues there and it was like water. This is going to be filled with some water and it's going to have that look when you come into it like you did in the movies. Go down Dark Universe.
That's awesome.
I absolutely adore Dark Universe. I think I'm most excited about Dark Universe.
That is really cool. I'm like, I hope this has like Halloween Horror Nights vibes, like the whole land.
I am a little worried though. I encounter experiments from Dr. Victoria Frankenstein.
Oh, well, whatever.
I'm like, okay.
As long as she's a scary bitch.
And
I don't care.
And here's the current status of the portal. I already knew what it looked like mostly because I follow this all the time. So that's where the things are at right now. It looks to be amazing.
Oh my God, yeah.
I mean, levels of immersion that Disney was going for, and I can see them going for it with Galaxy's Edge, but Galaxy's Edge just comes across as like a Moroccan flea market.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to focus on any scene in particular film, which I think was a mistake. They wanted you to make your own Star Wars story in a Star Wars adjacent land, and I get what they were thinking. I think they vastly overestimate the amount of work people want to put in to make their own story. They want to go to Hoth. They want to go to, Tatooine. They want to go to Bespin. They want to do those things. They don't want to go to a land that looks like a Moroccan flea market and then make your own stories up.
You can tell looking at it, because originally, I don't know if our newer listeners are aware of this, but originally Galaxy's Edge was supposed to be based on the original trilogy. And then Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy had a brain fart after The Force Awakens was successful that we're gonna make this based on the sequels, but not any particular planet from the sequels that people recognize. It's just a made up new planet
that they inserted then later into into products like comic books and stuff. They inserted Batuu and the Star Cruiser and all that into other things to try to make it stick in the lore. Instead of just actually using the lore.
And it didn't stick. The thing is that you can see it. You can see where the Falcon is. That was supposed to probably be Tatooine, and then Rise of the Resistance. That area feels like it could have been Endor. You know, so you can see what they were going for, and they just kind of changed it up a little bit. But like, people would have liked it a whole lot better, I think.
You just stuck with the original trilogy. Plus, it doesn't make sense they have AT-AT walkers in that attraction.
Yeah, it does not make sense. They're the original trilogy walkers. They're not because the sequel trilogy walkers look like gorillas. They're
right,
like
they're original trilogy. That doesn't make any sense. Other than like, we meant to do that. Bullshit.
Nah.
It was meant to be something else. And you already were too far along in having stuff prepped that you had to go with it and just say it's something else. So Epic Universe is going to kick Disney's ass. Especially since Super Nintendo and Mario stuff is a bigger deal than Mickey. They said they've done studies and that Mario is more recognizable than Mickey Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
which globally. There's also rumors they might do something with Legend of Zelda and Pokemon at their other parks and tie them into there too. If they get those as well, Disney really needs to be shitting their pants.
I think they are. I don't know if they were as much until that video dropped, and the reaction on social media has been just, I mean, people are losing their shit. They're like, oh my God, we didn't expect it to be this nice.
Now, see, I expected it because I've been following it the entire time. But yeah, a lot of people didn't realize if you don't follow this, it's not your job to follow it. You don't see all the pictures of the construction as it goes. It would be you wouldn't know it was coming.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cute kitty.
It's amazing, and they're basically doing what Disney used to do, and they're probably doing it partially with Disney's money. They're probably taking some of that Hulu money and rolling it right back into Epic Universe. I mean, this thing is expensive. This is an expensive park, but my God. When this is built, this will probably be the most impressive theme park in Orlando, if not the country.
I think it's going to be incredibly impressive. And then they're like talking about Disney. Well, meanwhile, what Disney announces, here's a reskin of this attraction. We're going to redo the songs to Country Bear Jamboree. We're going to reskin Dinosaur for Indiana Jones, which is basically what they have in California.
Cheap stuff.
They have like, oh look, we're going to put a couple carnival type rides in, based on Encanto or Coco, and then have stores that you can spend money at. And they need to have a massive. They need to be offering what's behind Big Thunder Mountain and things like that. They need to actually move forward on that stuff.
I don't think they can.
I don't think they can.
I don't think they have the money. I don't think Disney has the money to compete with Universal.
I don't think it's not even just that. Now they have the as long as the new Florida Central Florida Tourism Oversight Districts in there too. It's not like what was Reedy Creek where they can just move ahead. And in California, they're trying to win over the community in Anaheim and the people on the council and stuff right now to get their expansion approved over there. But they have to jump through hoops there, like everybody else does. Where over in Florida, they could just pretty much do what they wanted. They can't do that now.
No. So this is not good. I mean, we've got Attractions Magazine put an article up saying that Epic Universe may be a bigger threat to Disney World beyond the obvious reasons. So what are some of the things that they are saying in this article?
Well, they're talking about they said about the fact that, they're bringing it up to the level of Disney.
Yes.
And they said that their Universal Creative is arguably as magical as Disney Imagineering. They're talking about the cost because they said a lot of people are upset about Lightning Lane and you have to pay for your, pay to get on the lines on some rides and things like that. And they said that Universal, you don't have the lines. I mean, you have lines, but sometimes they move faster in regard to the fact that most people don't get the express passes. Express passes at Universal are way more expensive than Genie Plus. I want to make that abundantly clear. They are very expensive. Some of the hotels you stay at, you get it automatically by staying at the hotel, which means if you can get a deal at that hotel, it might be a better way to go for you. But most people don't buy them because they're so expensive. So you don't have the tie-ups in line. Like with Genie Plus, people are complaining because you go in, and everybody is buying Genie Plus.
Yeah.
And sometimes the Lightning Lane or the lane for Genie Plus that you booked is longer than the regular line. But when you're going to get through, they'll let 50, 60 Genie Plus people through for 10 of the regular line. So people that are regular line are complaining because they're basically forcing you to spend more money to be able to actually get on attraction within a timely fashion. They're arguing that there's not as many people that buy those at Universal, so the lines aren't as bad for people at Universal.
Well, they're also saying that the best thing that Epic Universe could do, and I hope that they actually learn from Disney and don't do this crap because it's confusing.
Oh, the reservations,
Yeah, it'd just be like you pay to get in the park and that's it.
Because now, Disney World dropped the reservations unless you're an annual pass holder because we don't want that unfavorable mix.
Unfavorable mix, yeah.
So you still have to have reservations except for the good to go days. If you're an annual pass holder, where everybody else, as long as they have a date-based ticket, just gets right in. Yeah,
this is. I don't know. I mean, look, I don't think Epic Universe is going to be cheap. Trust me. I don't think it's going to be cheap.
And I'm sure they're going to. They even admit they might turn around and do something like Genie Plus, for it, which is possible.
Yeah, they could because I mean the demand might be so high, especially for Super Nintendo World. The demand initially is going to be so damn high that they're probably going to have to do something to just kind of
because right now the Express Passes, the price point is very high, and a lot of people don't buy it because it's high. So they don't usually run into the fact the standby lines move, as opposed to Disney where everybody and their brother's buying Genie Plus and it just plugs up both lines.
Yeah, so they're basically saying that Universal, if they're smart, they will look at what the complaints are with Disney and they will address those complaints. Again, I do not expect it to be cheap. I think Epic Universe is going to be priced accordingly, given how expensive it looks. It's going to be they're not going to, do budget cut trips to this thing.
And they say here, like with the opening Epic Universe, I believe we'll see a lot of Orlando visitors now spending at least half their visit at Universal Orlando, where they previously spent the majority at Disney World. And maybe Universal Orlando will become the resort to stay at, with guests hopping over to Disney World instead. And that goes along with what you're saying, because we keep seeing more value resorts and more, there's a lot of better value for guests at Universal. They're willing to give you discounts on parks and all that, more so than Disney. We actually
talked about doing that before, because the last trip I took to Orlando, I took the kids, and we just went to Universal. We didn't even go to Disney, and I think we had our annual passes. We didn't even go to Disney. So I think what could happen, because we talked before about the cost of the hotels at Disney and how absurd they are for what you get. Universal, you can stay at the value over there, the Surfside, the dockside, Endless Summer, and you can get a suite for a fraction of what you pay for a suite in Disney. And it's a nice hotel. I mean, if you're just sleeping there, it's fine. And then just take an Uber or something over to Disney, or rent a car or something. It's not that far. It's like 20 minutes.
It's not that far.
So that could potentially be what happens. I mean, actually, I'm looking at this like, if we're going down mostly to go to Epic Universe, I'd be like, yeah, we'll spend 2-3 days at Universal and maybe 2 days at Disney or something. But like, what is there to see at Disney? Because they're not building anything new, really. I mean, a couple of rides here and there, but like you said, it's mostly reskins. So this last paragraph here, Disney World owns a lot more land, and they will still have more theme park than Universal Orlando. But in the way that the Wizarding World of Harry Potter made Disney sit up and take notice of Universal, the opening of Epic Universe next year should have them shaking in their
100%
boots.
100% agree. 100%.
Just going by what I'm seeing on social media, people that are diehard Disney fans are like, oh my God.
And then especially if Epic Universe and Universal Orlando make vacationing easy. And it feels like a vacation, because Disney is so focused on trying to control you, to have you plan everything, to pay up charges, just so they can get more money out of you and control you in any way they can. And Universal, I mean, look, arguably, like, some of their things are expensive too, but like, you don't have to feel like you're as controlled. Like, you can actually go where you want to go, and you can go when you want to go, and things like that.
Yeah.
This, I believe, I've been to Oga's Cantina. It's ridiculous.
I think everything at Disney is ridiculously hard now. It used to be that you could just go to Disney and just...
I don't know if you wanted the audio of what you're listening to be so low, but it's pretty low.
It's been busy, but there were times when some of the rides were a walk-on, and now everything is so regulated. And there are no non-busy times. Like, there are no attractions that don't have lines. It used to be you could go, off-season, like February, and you could go to Epcot and you could walk on to like Journey into Imagination or something like that, because Spaceship Earth, because nobody was really riding it. And now they've got you so regulated with their app that it doesn't feel like a vacation.
No, because even the ones that didn't have lines before have long lines now because of the way they have it set up.
What's our son say? He said it's like an exercise in logistics. It's not a vacation, and you're exhausted when you get back.
Yeah, well, and you're not as tired as I am, because I'm the one that gets us through it. Like, I'm the one who knows where to go and in what order, and then I'm usually the one trying to manage the Genie Plus app and everything else. We get to ride as much as we do because I know what the fuck I'm doing. But it's like, you don't understand. If you don't do what I tell you, you're not going to get on.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not going to be a jerk. But it's like, it is a logistics nightmare, and it takes a lot of the fun out of it. And I hate being that guy, or that girl in this case. But if you want to ride, you tell me what you want, I'll get you on it. But you have to like listen to me and go. You have to go, go, go. And it sucks because you want to take the time to enjoy what you're looking at and look around and go shopping. And you want to, but you have to have this. You have to basically, people have spreadsheets. I shit you not. They have spreadsheets dedicated with blocks of time because that's the only way they're going to get into what they need to get into. And
they keep trying. I mean, we're talking years of planning in some cases, some people, and it's not fun anymore. It's not enjoyable anymore. And I know the last couple times we've gone, now the only times that we really enjoyed it recently, I'll be honest, was when we were media with Disney, and of course we had access to places and people like tour guides and stuff like that normal people wouldn't have access to, so it made it more enjoyable.
Oh yeah, if you can afford the tour guides, and by all means, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, that's about the only. I'm gonna be honest. That is about the only way you're going to enjoy Disney the way it used to be is if you have a tour guide, you will pay through the nose for a tour guide, right? But like, and I hate to, but that's what they want. They want like the richest people to have the best experience. That's what they've been pushing for. That was Bob Iger. That was before Chapek. That was Bob Iger. It was on Iger's watch. They
raised the cost on Iger's watch.
Yeah,
too.
they wanted to put those stupid air conditioned tents in Tomorrowland,
yeah, I
and
forgot about that.
you know, and they basically said we're not
$700 a day or something.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
I don't mind paying a premium price for a premium product, but Disney is no longer a premium
day?
product. No. It is.
Are you mad?
A worn down, aging park. They're not maintaining what they have.
Well, mostly
$700
like,
a
they
day.
make it so difficult with the planning and the confusion and what you need. I mean, the reservation system being taken out for everybody but annual pass holders is a little bit better for most people, not the annual pass holders. So I think they're trying on that regard, but they just won nickel and dime. Fast Pass Plus was free, and it worked really well. And now it's like
That's
Fast Pass
wild.
Plus on steroids because they used to let more people through in the standby line with Fast Pass Plus than they do with Genie Plus, and this is to force you to spend more money. So that you're paying for your tickets, which are way inflated compared to what they were even a few years ago, and then you have to pay extra on top of it just to be able to get on the rides at the park. You're paying already an overly ridiculous price for it to begin with. It's not. Their prices compared to other theme parks are ridiculous.
Or is it the military spending?
And then you get in there, and then you get charged $65 for a couple drinks and a snack plate. I still think the worst though was Hershey Park. It was like
Hershey was awful.
It's like 4 drinks, 4 hot dogs, and 4 fries, something like that, and it was like over $100. And that was
yep.
10 years ago.
That's fuck yes.
We were like, what?
It's like I remember going to Hershey Park, or was it Donsbury Park, bro?
Food in the park still
that shit was wild.
Okay, that'll end. Don't worry.
If you bought she said the right thing. Like if you bought like a hot dog, fries, a drink, and probably a nugget or two, or even a burger, you're spending over more than like $60-$70. I am not shitting you. You're spending like 70 plus. I am not kidding you, for basic human essential type food. That's not like it's not like 5-star meals, bro. It's literally a hot dog. A hot dog. A soda. It's not a large. It's like a basic soda, like a small or medium, I'll say like a small, right? A small soda, a hot dog, probably a fries, like a little pack of fries, and maybe a burger, or maybe another hot dog, or maybe something else right next to it that's equivalent to the hot dog. You are paying like almost $60-$70 for just basic shit. Like that shit you can probably go to like your local hot dog stand and get that for like what, $10. You could get all that for like a hot dog, a fries, and that is like $20. You're paying the fraction of that nonsense. That is wild, bro. That is wild, bro. You have no idea how terrible that is. Like, it's bad. That's why you should never... I would recommend, if you're not loaded, if you're not, like, fucking rich, like, up the wazoo, you should not buy the food at the water park or at the vacation resort or whatever. You should eat outside that
That's why my family would cook and barbecue stuff before going to the water park.
Yep. And I know the kids get annoyed because they're like, oh, Mom, Dad, come on. Can we go and buy a hot dog or a pizza and shit? They have Domino's. Like, they have the brand name shit, you know, sometimes some of these places, like, they have, like, Kentucky or, like, brand, like, Domino's and like, I know Kalahari, like, has, like, I think they have a deal with Pizza Hut or at least, Domino's or something. And they, like, or I think Papa John's. I don't know which one. There's one of them, or Little Caesars. But, like, bro, I tell you, it is wild, man. It is wild. It's just too expensive. That is way fucking expensive, bro. Like, imagine that, dude. You take your kids or your girlfriend or whoever the fuck you with, or if you have kids, you go to the fucking menu. You're looking at the menu, bro. A hot dog is like alone is $20. A hot dog, like 2 hot dogs are like $20. That's $10 for 2 hot dogs bro. That is we are shit. We are not the same. We are not the same, bro. I will never pay $20. Like you can pay $20 for a packet of hot dogs at the store. Like right now, if you go to like Walmart, you can buy like 6 or 7 or 8, almost 10 pieces of different hot dogs for $20. I will never do that. That's madness. You are sucking fumes from this point. That is madness, bro. I remember that. I went to Donny Park, or I think it was Hershey Park, or one of them fucking, with a bunch of friends for vacation. And Jesus Christ, I remember I spent $50. I spent 50 fucking bucks on literal bare essentials. I bought like a burger, fries, and some wings, and I think a small soda. I spent more than $50 plus. I was so fucking pissed. The only reason why I didn't cancel my order.
In a pack, and you can get 6 of those for nearly $23, I think.
Shit, I can get 20 hot dogs. Double that. I can get 20 hot dogs. If
Damn,
10,
man.
if 10 hot dogs is 23, I can get 20 hot dogs for 50. That makes no sense. Don't do it. Do not do it. I understand it's super enticing, and I know what they do. They psychologically fuck with y'all by making, like, they purposely do this at water parks, especially water parks in the summertime. They make sure, and they designed it the way they designed it is like this.
60 hot dogs, 1 pack, and hold 10 hot dogs.
60 hot dogs for what, $10? Or is it 60 hot dogs for 10? Is this, I mean, $60 for 10, or is it 10 for 60? I don't think it's 10 for 60. That's too on the nose. That's that's 220. That's 2010.
60 hot dogs for $23.
Holy shit, bro! Bro, you got 112, 120. I mean, no, 112. 100. Wait, no. Yeah, 112. Or 112? Yeah, 112. Hot dogs for $50. That is not worth the money. But but they purposely do this. They when they design these water parks, I don't know if anyone noticed, if you ever been to a water park at all, not even an indoor one, but like outdoors, they make it purposely that
No way, bro.
I'm dead serious. Like what they'll do is Disney.
And they're selling 1 hot dog up for $25. They're making bank.
Yes, they are making crazy bank. The only reason I didn't pay is because my friends were already like at their table, and I was in a line. So they do it on purpose. So they make the lines fast as possible, so everyone gets their order. So you can't like cancel. So when you made your order, it's over, right? You can cancel, but you're just gonna look like a giant nuisance to everyone. And there was like 6 of us. So, like, me saying no, cancel my order, it's going to look like I'm being a total little fucking Karen or something. So, like, I didn't want to be that way. But, like, thinking back on it now, I should have been just a nuisance. I should have been just a pure, like, asshole. I should have just said, no, I'll eat the fries. I'll take the fries for, like, at least $5 to, like, $10. I'll take the fries and the drink for $10. Fuck this. Fuck this. I am doing that.
XDLOL.
I will starve. I won't even eat I'll either eat the fries or starve and wait till we get home. I'm dead serious. When you're an adult now and you got money that you worked your ass for, and it's like your money, your paycheck is almost getting eaten up by the actual food you're gonna go buy, you're gonna think to yourself, God, maybe I need to like rob a bank before I even go to these vacations and do things with people, because it's like things are just getting bad. You're an adult now. They're adults now. They're adults now. It is what it is, you know. But man, when I saw that check, when I saw that receipt, like I always say this, ever look at a receipt or look at a menu and you squint hard just to hope that the number goes down a little bit? Yeah, it's like that. I learned that joke from Kevin Hart. He said that. Ever look at a menu and squint your eyes hard enough to think the numbers went down a little? Yeah, like that. straight up, bro. It was so much. And they just like, so what they do is what Disney, Universal, Donny Park, Hershey Park, Six Flags, all these places, what they do is they make it their mission to make sure that every roller coaster ride in place is spread at a certain amount of distance from each other, so you will work up a sweat or get hungry. They do this on purpose. This is why they try to make it as family friendly as possible, because kids are impatient as fuck, and they burn the most like calories, I guess, out of their parents. So like their parents are probably in their 30s or mid 30s, 40s or something. And then like they have to like walk around these little bastards all day if they got the whole day pass or so, and they have to walk back and forth or walk here and walk there, and the kids got the energy but the parents probably don't. And then the parents are tired and want to sit down, and the kids are hungry as fuck. So you're like, you want to go sit, but the kids are hungry and you're hungry, right? So what most smart people will do will make food first before you go to the water park. Make sure they eat a bunch of food first, but you know the kids may want to go in the water, so you're like in this weird situation where we don't go to the water park first, or we don't go on the rides just as yet. We go eat, we sit down for an hour or two, and then we go to the water park or go to the place, so the kids are well fed and they can have fun. And then when the day is totally over, then we can go eat again. Because if you go there and you don't eat, you're gonna be susceptible to go eat that food. And movies do this a lot, and a lot of them do this. They'll put popcorn scent into the vent to shoot into the theater and into the lobby. So it'll make you hungry, to make you feel psychologically inclined to buy either a chips, a soda, or a popcorn, or something more. Or beyond that, like the nachos thing, or they bring you food now. I think they do that now in movies now. You can order food and they bring it to you at the movie theater. They do this on purpose for you to pay as much money as possible. So they'll push like popcorn sent into the vent with the popcorn in front of the vent to make you hungry. They do it on purpose. It's not even that big of it. Everyone knows what that does. But like, Jesus Christ, it is elaborate and evil in its sense. That's why you go to the popcorn stand or even to the lunch stand. You already smelled the food before you get there, because it smells the aroma is just so enticing, because you're already tired as hell. So like, it is what it is.
But
it's wild.
This is the thing. Disney basically got lazy.
Yes.
And they got lazy and they did not have to try anymore. And this is
what I'm not gonna lie. I'm just now looking at this drawing. I'm not gonna lie. Bean's drawing here, her OC looks like that. What was that anime? Mew Mew? Mew Mew? Is it Mew Mew? Something Mew Mew? It's like a magical girl anime. They're like cat girls or some shit, and it was on what anime was it? It was on 4Kids at one point, I think. And I think it went to Disney at one point when Gen X was around. I think.
Tokyo Mew Mew.
Tokyo Mew Mew. Thank you. There we go. Yes. Now looking at the hairstyle, it kind of looks like that character. Not completely, because I can see some differences, but it's similar. And it's kind of pissing me off. But it is what it is. Alright, I'm near done anyway, guys. I don't even think I'm going to get to the point of the 3/4 thing. We actually are near done with the character designs. The only thing we'll have to do left is just color everything. And that wouldn't take that long anyway. So
be a support hero today.
She gets
by
a front, back,
like,
sideways,
donation and
headshots.
/cash app.
We will do, since she's not like a warrior or anything, I don't have to worry about that shit. I will put more designs on the clothing, maybe. I'll put more emphasis on the collar around her neck and the item that's on her ear. I know some of you may not have seen it because I made it, I think, when I got banned. So the little item right here that clips onto her hair because she wanted that. We're actually near done with this character, to be honest. Like, she didn't have a lot because all she wanted was a cute anime girl who's a cat girl. She didn't want like weapons or any of that crazy shit. She just wanted like a pretty much a character. So like, the only thing left is putting everything in 3/4 and line arting everything, I guess, and then putting it as like a full poster of a character, like a poster presenting type thing, and then once we have all the lines, sketches, and stuff done from that point, we just color anything, then we're done. This only should take about next 3 days at best. If I have to guess, like 3 more days, or probably even less. Probably 3 days, probably a day and a half. So we'll see. And yeah, because most of this took as long as it did because I had to put everything in like a character design retrospect type thing. So like let me, for example, so like if I take this, like this, right? Oh wait, no. Take that and then flip this like that. Okay. And then we'll take this, make it more easier on everyone. Okay, and then what we'll do is it's kind of annoying because I'm on punishment on fucking TikTok because TikTok's a fucking hoe. TikTok is a real hoe. It does things in the alleyway. So like I have to like do stupid shit like this. I wanted to play a game, but it feels weird when I don't play on TikTok.
Howdy.
Hey, what's going on, bro? Oh, it's Kitty. Hey, Kitty. I was just talking about you. Yeah. But yeah, I would never go to like if I were to go back to like if I were ever go back to like what do you call it, any of those water parks again, I would not pay full price buying food. I would eat first. I would eat first. Right? I will eat first and then wait like an hour to 30 minutes and then go on the rides. I won't even wait 30 minutes, wait an hour. Just wait an hour. I think that just makes more sense. Because it just doesn't make any sense to pay all that money for what? Right? You're screwing yourself in the long run, so. Yeah.
Hubris.
Said it.
Yeah.
Iger said it.
Iger literally said that. So again, for all these people think it was Chapek, Iger literally said when they opened Galaxy's Edge, all they had to do.
Kitty, you still here?
Was just tweet that Star Wars was open and it was going to print money, and it did not. People were like, they were utterly confused as to why Star Wars wasn't Star Wars or what they were supposed to do, or the fact there were only, 1 or 2 rides, and at the, before Rise of the Resistance opened, neither of the rides were that impressive. So, what I'm saying? It was just like, what the frick? Was it, they have, how many rides they have? They only have the 2, don't they?
What, at Galaxy's Edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, they only have the 2. They're supposed to have more.
They were supposed to have 3. That's right. They were supposed to have 3.
I would recommend to anyone who's a parent. I guess she's not in here. Anyone who's a parent at all, if you're a parent or you're thinking of having kids or anything like that, the only thing I would recommend to anyone, and I think anyone with a brain will figure this out, do not, if you have babies, toddlers, ones who don't even gain consciousness yet at all, Do not take him to fucking Disney World. Don't do that. Are you mad? Are you a mad lad? Don't do that. Don't do it.
At Kitty God 492 High Bean.
Never do that. Never take these kids to no fucking Disney World at the age of like between the ages of 1 to like probably even 6. It makes no sense to do such things. It makes no sense. Because what'll happen is that kid is not going to remember shit. I have never seen someone get mad like, you never took me to Disney World as a baby, you terrible parent. I have never heard such things. I don't think that ever has happened in the entirety of the universe. That has never happened. Not once. And if that happened, that person is not only just spoiled, they're crazy. And they're probably not even an adult. They're probably some stupid kid. I'm telling you. That's kind of expected. Kids are like genuinely like, I wouldn't say stupid, but they're not all that bright. Most cases. Not all kids are all that bright. Most of them are pretty dumb. Here.
It does have the 2.
Yeah, so it was Rise of Resistance. They opened later. So yeah, they basically went just to ride the Falcon.
Well, that's what they're going to do again.
Baffling.
That's what they're going to do again with like these new areas. They're just going to like reskin Dinosaur, and then they might put a couple other attractions in it. But they're going to be just like some inexpensive, add-on carny ride type thing probably. And then they're going to turn around and then they're going to put most of the attention on the shops and the restaurants. It's 10 to 1 what they're going to do. That's their MO.
Yeah. And this looks like Universal, at least, is trying to emphasize the immersion. Because if this were Disney, it would basically be like one ride in the whole damn park and then a whole bunch of shops. Yeah.
Yep.
They just find a way to make you pay to come in, just give them more
yep,
money to shop
he's not lying.
Oh, you want to go through one of these portals? Yeah, okay, that's going to cost extra.
Like $50.
The attraction's going to be that you
want
to
to
see a
have
costume
fun,
character
$50.
walk
You
by.
want to
There's an
breathe,
attraction.
$50.
That's what they're doing. They're like in California. They're like, oh, we're gonna bring Avatar to California. Oh yeah, it might just be like costume characters or something.
People were expecting Zootopia in Animal Kingdom, Disney Animal Kingdom, and they're like, no, we're going to Zootopia, and you ready for this? We're going to redo the projection show on the Tree of Life.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, that's what you're going to compete with?
Because it's cheap.
That's what you're going to compete with.
It's cheap. They don't care. All Disney cares about is printing money. Again, we've joked before. If they could have a completely empty park, no rides, no attraction, whatever, and they could pay you to park and they just suck the money out of your wallet.
And then you would come in and put stuff on Instagram for them to advertise for them.
So you advertise
they don't have to advertise either.
They don't have. They're not trying. Disney's not trying. You just give them your money. They don't have to do anything.
Give me your money.
So I mean, geez, these
oh man,
people call YouTubers like us grifters.
Oh
the
my god,
grift is Disney not even trying, just knowing you're going to give them money.
Oh, I feel bad.
It's like
what
I think Kyle made that joke.
Try, and they're the only reason that
I think Kyle made that same ass joke.
The company themselves, who doesn't always treat them the best, they don't care. They just want more money. You work, get us more money. And it's the cast members. When people have positive stories about Disney, a lot of times, or things that they're very excited about, or things, their magical moments, or whatever. It's always the cast members, the ones that aren't paid that well in comparison to the people making the decisions, that are the ones that people are excited to see.
Yeah.
Why they're happy to go to the parks.
Yeah, and if they were smart, those cast members would go to Universal, because remember how Disney treated their cast members during the pandemic? Mm-hmm. They tossed you guys over. You went from being family members to employees.
They did literally Disney family, and then
family.
And then you got tossed overboard.
We're a family. No, we fucking ain't. We're not no
So
family.
anyway,
I don't know you.
Yep.
And last I
subscribe.
checked,
We'll
Kevin went to the fridge and ate my food.
Check out
Fuck him.
piratesandprincesses.net, and also keep an eye out
No, I
for
quit. Just
the
because the
Pirates and
fact that you guys
Princesses
didn't acknowledge
podcast,
this
which
till I
is
had to say
returning.
it. So we're
We
not
have a lot
family.
to
To
talk
hell with
about. I think
y'all.
We're gonna have to
I'm going to Target.
refocus our efforts, maybe a little more on Universal, because there's more excitement over there.
I'm telling you. Someone has said that before.
So we'll talk to you guys later.
Someone has said that before. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, someone has said that, like, straight up.
LMAO.
Kevin ate my food in the fridge. Fuck him. I have never experienced something like that before, though. Like, I wonder how that, the anger.
Hey everyone,
The anger must
our
be.
research department tells me that this is the best performing mid ad ever.
The anger must be wild when someone eats your
Hey guys,
your
welcome back to
Jello
Fish TV. This
for
is
work.
Neon. I am here.
That
with
is
Vicky
crazy.
Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about the cancellation of cancel culture. And
Thank
we're
you.
seeing a lot of people walk it
Thank you
back,
for the follow. I appreciate it.
After years and years and years of attacking fans and calling them Nazis and chuds and alt-right and whatever, and all kinds of online digital lynch
Thank you for the
mobs,
follow.
we're
I do
seeing
appreciate it.
several
Thank
people
you.
now who actually participated and said lynch mobs, saying, hey, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. Don't cancel me, bro.
Yeah, because they're probably coming after them.
They're coming for them.
They're coming for
Yeah.
them.
So we're going to
All
talk
right, so the
about
character
this
design is
pretty
going
interesting stuff. We're going
well.
to talk about Brianna Wu, and I got to give a hat tip to Black Sage D, who actually sent this link over. Brianna Wu is having a bit of an existential crisis right now because Brianna's like, well, maybe these lynch mobs aren't so good. Maybe we're actually pushing people further right by, hitting them over the head with our far left ideology.
If only
Mm,
people
no
had
shit.
told them
If only.
over and over again that was what was going on.
Yeah, if only people, and then we
If
also
only we
have
knew
this
that
other
was going
article that's
on,
making
bro.
rounds now in the
If only we
tabletop
knew.
scene. And now this one, they actually took it down, which is weird, but it's very, very long. But
Oh, is that why I couldn't load it?
yeah, it was
Okay.
actually removed because I think there was a lot of backlash. Now,
I'm
this
not gonna
thing has a
lie,
whole
my
bunch of
drawing,
inside
my
baseball, but when
the
I
the
told
way
you
I'm
before
drawing
that
this
I
looks
thought the
AI as fuck.
tabletop scene was more
Can you guys
toxic
see
than
it?
the comic
Does it
book
look
scene.
AI as shit?
When it comes to cancel culture, just
I don't like
based
that.
on what we've seen with our limited
I don't like
experience,
that. I don't like that my
cartoons,
work
that's
kind of
it's
looks like
horrible.
AI.
And this person,
That's kind of
Dr.
pissing me
Theo
off a
Bell
little bit. It's
Wiseman,
kind of getting on my
said they
nerves a
were part
little.
of the scene and has
I'm
inside
not lying to
baseball
you. It
on
just
a lot
kind of
of
looks
stuff going
kind
on,
of
and it's so
AI.
much
Don't
worse
doesn't
than
look
people
AI to
think.
y'all?
It's actually pretty atrocious.
It
And
actually sounds about right from what you were telling me. but
oh
we'll see.
yeah, because
Just
they
weird.
drag Gen Con into it. They drag the
Yeah,
guy
you
who was
said
in
Gen
charge
Con,
of
and I was like,
5e. Gen Con, it's very, very easy to get banned from. But basically, you're not allowed to run afoul of the Mean Girls, and they bring up, middle school bullying and those tactics.
It sounds like everything we've been saying, down to the whole cliques and the high school mentality and all that. I could have written this myself. It sounds like.
Yeah, it goes on. I mean, I'm obviously not going to read the whole thing. We'll pick a couple of parts here and there, but it just seems like. Now, whether or not it's real, whether or not people actually felt this way, but it seems like people are starting to snap back into
real to me.
Dang it, I
reality.
can see
And
it.
also, we're seeing
It's
this
kind of
in
pissing me
comics,
off.
too.
You
In
now
the
you can see.
comic book
Okay, at
scene,
least you can see
the
it.
people that
It's
were
kind of getting on my
outed as
nerves.
being
I don't
part of
like
the
it. It's
Whisper
kind of making
Network
me mad.
Are being awfully quiet. They're not really saying a whole lot.
Because like I
guarantee
think
you
I made
they're
our chin a little
scheming
too long.
in the background. I guarantee
I would
you
make
they're
this a
still
bit
scheming,
smaller.
but at least publicly, they're not saying dumb shit because
Well, there's receipts.
they're receipts, and the jobs are getting harder to come by, right? So, if the comic book industry is contracting and you're saying dumb shit
The
that
eyes are a
people
little
don't want to
too
be
small.
associated with, then you're probably not going to get a phone call. If it's between you and somebody else who will keep their damn mouth shut and just do their job and do it to the best of their ability, they're going to pick the person who's going to keep their damn mouth shut. So anyway, let's talk about this. The chickens are coming home to roost, is what I'm saying. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
Speaking of woos, we're going to talk about Brianna Wu.
See what you did there.
I see what I did there. Brianna Wu, very notable Gamergate adjacent personality, has participated.
When everyone brings up
Now,
Gamergate, I
weren't
just
involved
laugh
in, but
at
we
you.
could get into
the
the
Gamergate
Gamergate
we weren't involved in has participated, as I understand it, again, because we weren't involved in Gamergate.
I think every
but this-
gamer, I
this
think
person
every
has
gamer, whether you're
participated
on the spectrum,
in,
whatever you stand on that,
campaigns
has
to get
heard and
people
sick of that
canceled, is now saying
stupid
cancel
excuse
culture
on virtually
maybe it's
everything.
not such a good thing.
Do you want me to read it?
You
No
can read
shit.
it.
Okay, ready, guys? I don't think I'm the only progressive with a ton of resentment built up over a decade at the fringe online left.
I'm not gonna lie, the
No, you're
top
not,
one I like
because
more than the
Neon and I
bottom that
always
I made
leaned
with the
left,
with
and
the
for some
lines. It's
reason we're
kind of making
considered
me
far,
mad.
far right because we, the same kind of thing.
I don't get it. Like, we have not changed.
No.
My politics are the same as they were in like the mid 90s.
It's such a cancerous set of tactics.
Oh my God.
No shit. waves of anonymous accounts acting like cops, morally loaded language out of proportion to any issue at hand, taking statements out of context and twisting them in dishonest ways for a dunk, an inability to provide credible sources for extraordinary claims, and a total disdain for nuance.
What?
Till this day I still don't know what that is.
Okay, so
and always,
okay, if I remember right,
people on our own side.
Gamergate was a situation where
Where's Brianna Wu?
Okay, it's a situation where a person I think it started with two people. So a guy and a girl who was dating, who was making a video game, I guess had some type of like falling out. And because they had a falling out, she made it her mission. I think they had a falling out. She made it her mission to cancel him, right? Or something to the point where she said that he did her something that was heinous. And after the fact that he did this, she said this, which was actually proven to be a lie. A bunch of people went after the guy, yelled at him, threatened him, this, that, and the third. He lost his sponsorships, he lost this, he lost that. So much so that it was too much for him that he deleted himself out of existence, if I remember right. And when this happened, a lot of people, I think, if I remember right, they went after the girl when they realized that she lied on him. And I think she made some type of term that it's just gatekeepers that are trying to keep her out of the gaming industry because she ruined his life. She perpetually ruined his life.
Was
completely.
One of them was Zoe Quinn.
Zoe Quinn. There you go. There you go. You're on the right mind. Yes, that's her name, Zoe Quinn. She destroyed her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend's life over lies that she made up, and it ruined his life. And no one. I think even up to this day, she has not been rightfully messed with from this point. And people use this term, especially feminists, use this term to get one over people because they say, oh, because X, Y, and Z happened, or some tragedy that has to do with gaming industry happened, it must be incel like Nazi / Gamergate hating people X, Y, and Z, trying to gatekeep, and they're just terrible white heterosexual males, blah blah blah, this and third, that type of stuff. So whenever anyone says Gamergate, it's just extremely progressive, probably far left individuals who didn't get their way, especially when it has to do with gaming, and then uses this term to get what they want. Because if you use the word Gamergate, that's a dog whistle to let everyone else know that, oh, the person that's messing me is some type of far right-wing extremist type person who hates women and X, Y, and Z, and probably minorities in the same breath. You know what I'm saying? It's a dog whistle to stop people from criticizing them or being like straightforward with them, telling them the truth, or saying that your game sucks. Like I think there was one where there was a bunch of girls who made this game. The game was atrocious and terrible, and actually really mean-spirited on how they made the game. But when people was making their comments on said game, they were saying it was Gamergate. It's a bunch of like angry, sexually frustrated men who wants to put their hands on women, X, Y, and Z. A bunch of stupid shit. It's just a divergent. It's a divergent tactic to make people stop talking or stop criticizing them for whatever the hell, whether it's fuck shit or the case may be, or criticism in general. And usually they only use this term when it has to do with video games in general. Sometimes they try to use the Gamergate thing outside of that, but that never truly works at all. I've never seen that work outside of that realm, and I don't think it ever will, because news articles has even used this term before as well. The whole Gamergate debacle thing. Yeah, so like Zoe Quinn is pretty much the quintessential situation that caused that and became a thing, and now it'll go away. It will never go away because it's feminists' only way to say men are terrible.
They just know.
Where is Brianna Wu?
Here's the thing, Brianna. Here's what they do. you don't like what they like, or you disagree with them on something political, cartoon, whatever. Doesn't matter what the truth is about where you lie politically or whatever. They are just going to dehumanize you in any way possible, so they feel better about being whatever tool bag they're going to be to you, because they cannot understand that you can be the same as them and not agree with them.
That actually comes up in the D&D manifesto.
It's almost like we know what we're talking about.
That it is about basically feeling like you belong and hurting other people because you yourself are hurting, or you're preemptively trying to hurt people, so you're part of the in-group.
Right.
Yeah. Like middle school.
And yeah, pretty much. And the reputation of progressives has been destroyed accordingly. We're deeply unpopular in the party. We're seen as harassing assholes online, the way we used to critique gamers for behaving, by the way.
What?
See? You see?
What? The culture on Twitch and YouTube is constantly documenting the hypocrisy and insanity, and it's well-deserved.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Welcome to the party, Brianna. We've got...
We don't have much. We got
cookies and spite.
We don't have cookies anymore. We can't have them because
we had cookies, but apparently that was a problem.
Yeah.
A decade ago, when we were more associated with policies like Medicare for all, there was a window for us to become the next evolution of the party, and it was utterly squandered.
Yes, the insanity of the far left has pushed a lot of people that were more moderate further
to the right.
Now, I don't consider I don't think I've moved further right.
I don't think
we've always
no, I don't think.
No, okay,
you know what? To be honest, I'm not really all that right wing at all. I'm pretty moderate. I just don't like hypocrisy of bullshit. That's what I don't like. I don't like if you can make a black joke and I can't, or I can make a black joke and you can't, because you just happen to fall in that category. You know what I'm saying? But you can make a bunch of white jokes. I don't like that. I don't like that, because what that tells me is that my turn will come one day where it's not just white people being put on the pedestal of not saying anything back because of some type of history that they're not on the right side on, right? So like it's gonna get to that point where being a minority won't be a minority anymore. You're gonna be a majority, right? And once you become the majority, who can you punch on next? Can you punch on white people at that point now on your jokes when they become the minority, or they just get punched on anyway? You know what I'm saying? You see how this is a very weird and slippery slope that goes. This is why I'm very vocal on this very thing. This is why free speech needs to be like perpetuated the way it is, because if you don't, you're going to end up, there will be a thought police one day. That will come. That day will come. If not stopped now. If you don't stay, if people don't speak up and say, you know, that's a little hypocrisy on that end, and I can explain to you how. And then you can be challenged by the ops, and then not get mad at said ops and say, you know what, ops, you got a point. Didn't think of it that way. Don't really like what you said. But then again, you know what? You actually made some logical points, and I should look back and reflect on the things you said. Maybe I won't do those things anymore because you had a very good point or reasoning point in some shape or form. Like a true adult would do. A true, real adult would do. You know? Like, just point. I know, like, say for instance, you say something that's mean that hurts like a certain group of people. That might be hurtful. But is it true though? Is it statistically true though? Should I stop saying it because it's mean, or should I stop saying it because it's not true? Because I think it's much worse. I think it's much worse when you're making people feel bad and you're lying. That's a problem. That's more of a problem than not saying anything. It's like saying if I said a bunch of black people, a bunch of black people play World of Warcraft. Can you prove that? What is your statistics? Where's your statistics, your numbers, or something? What university says this? What group of black people? What is a subset of black people who are playing World of Warcraft higher than any other race or of the other minorities? Please tell me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, if you can bring me some form of evidence that that's a thing, then I believe you. You know what I'm saying? But you don't see a high... I'm not saying that there's not black people who doesn't play World of Warcraft, but I'm saying, like, I don't think it's not as much as that of, like, probably whites or Asians, probably. Maybe not even Asians, but probably whites just perfectly to put in that sum up manner. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's like that. It's like that. I see probably more black people playing Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse 2 than you would them playing probably fucking Lethal Company. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm not saying black people don't play Lethal Company or haven't played the game or haven't made videos on playing the game. But the high influx of black people playing Lethal Company compared to Xenoverse is highly unlikely that there's more black people playing Lethal Company than Xenoverse. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You can kind of eyeball it on what certain groups of races are going to play certain games. You can just kind of figure that out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there might be a equal distribution between white people and black people who play, like, probably JRPGs to a certain extent, but there might be more influx of Asians who play JRPGs. You know what I'm saying? Given that that's, like, something that comes from their native homeland, or they're ethnically inclined to play it, or whatever case may be. Not really, but like that's something they'll, especially if they speak Japanese, Chinese, Korean, Philippine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're more likely to play a Japanese game because not because you're only Japanese, but maybe there's things about Japanese culture that you can relate to than someone who's in America. Or even if you're born in America as an Asian American, you probably might play a Japanese game more often than you would play, I don't know, Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you wouldn't play it, just the likelihood you play it more than Call of Duty might be unlikely. You know what I'm saying? That it just happens. You know what I'm saying? It's not racism, that's just kind of like how it's designed to be. But when we build it to that point where it's like, oh, it's racist because we're expecting just Japanese people to play a Japanese game made by Japanese people from Japan. It's like, how is that racist? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just, like, you think to yourself, like, is it made for just, I know it's made by Japanese people, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna localize it for Westerners, but 9 times out of 10, the people who are gonna play it the most is probably the Japanese or someone of Asian descent. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I don't think it's kind of off-putting to think that a Japanese person may play a Japanese game in a Japanese household in a Japanese setting who probably lives in America. You know what I'm saying? This is madness. This is what leftist has done. It made you think. That's what critical race theory does to you. It makes you always constantly at odds at yourself because you have to always constantly apologize for the sake of just existing or thinking. You know what I'm saying? That's madness. You can't live that way. You're gonna be constantly, like, miserable all the time. Who does this? Who constantly thinks like this on a I don't even think Jesse Jackson himself thinks like this. And that's his job to, like, without racism, he has no job. Like, let's stop and think of it. Like, Jesse Jackson, Dr. Umar Johnson, all these people, Tommy Sotomayor, like, all these people need racism or some form of social dysfunction to have the job they have. Right? It is what it is. That's part of their job. They need racism to get a check. If there's no racism, they're out of a job. It's like a feminist. Like, a feminist is going to look for any particular crazy, insane reason to say men did it just to keep a check if that's what her job truly is. It's a terrible job, very annoying, maybe even very miserable in itself, and you're just lying to yourself. But then again, that's what they do, sadly. It is what it is. And the only people who suffer is the people outside of it and who's not doing any true harm. They're just trying to live life and get by. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's how the world has turned. The world has turned is I'm just trying to survive on a social and physical, metaphysical, mental, financial, spiritual level because something and someone is going to complain about something or someplace because either the money ain't there, the people ain't there, the demographic ain't there, people don't care enough, or people care too much about certain things that doesn't have any true value, that doesn't help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. It's wild. That's the world we live in. That's welcome to America.
stayed the same, but according to modern day sensibilities, we've
right now on
gone to the right,
TikTok,
even though we've never changed anything.
The people that call Obama a conservative,
right?
Okay,
he is
call
not.
us conservatives because now we look like conservatives because the Overton window, as they call it, has moved so far. That's like Joe Rogan. He was going off on Twitter, and he was like, "I'm the same person I've always been. It's just that like I'm definitely more left than right, and I was against cancel culture from the far right." But
you're still against cancel culture. Just now, that's kind of the opposite side.
It's still religion. It's still religion.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Right.
I mean, because I've called out a lot of right wingers, trying to cancel this or cancel that because it offends their moral sensibilities. It's the same thing.
Extremism in any way is cult-like.
Yes.
I'll always be a progressive because I think the policies are on the right, or the right ones by the left. But it's time to admit that online progressives are too destructive to ever be a meaningful political force in America.
Oh my God.
Except in the sense we are driving normal people to the arms of the right.
In the arms of an angel. Oh my God.
Here's the thing. We've been telling you guys this. I mean, by them, like Brianna Wu and company. We have been telling you that your extremism.
Stop being nuts. Stop being nuts.
Stop being nuts. Stop being nuts.
Part
Holy
2.
shit. Okay.
So telling that they responded with the very cancerous behavior that's making the overwhelming majority of people think they're assholes. If your only response to criticism is to harass, insult, and personally attack, it's because you can't defend your ideas. And why we do what we do is usually in a response to people who are just harassing people because they don't agree with them on some point.
Well, see what she said before. She said that there's so much online documentation. Basically, the most insane members I don't know, members, but the most insane voices that would identify as being progressive or on the left or the far left or whatever, the ones that are being documented and called out, and they are laughably ridiculous.
Well, here, it doesn't matter how left you go. You will fail the test at some point.
Yes.
Security test
That's the problem.
Sarah Silverman
Thank you.
About,
I've been saying that for... Thank you. Fuck. Thank you. It doesn't matter what religion, what ideology, whatever you subscribe to. You're going to fuck up. It doesn't matter you're a Christian, you're going to fuck up somewhere down the line, you're going to make some form of sin. It's natural to do that, but it's also wrong to ignore it too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a religious person, right? And you're into like drinking and stuff. You know that's wrong in the Bible that you read in. You know that because you read the Bible into that sense. That's wrong in your ideology, right? You shouldn't be doing these things, right? It even says it's okay to drink a little bit of wine, but it says it's not good to get drunk. It's just not. You shouldn't be drinking that much. But you're going to mess up somewhere. You're going to make a lie one day. It doesn't have to be a big lie. It doesn't have to be something serious. It just has to be a lie in general. That's the sin of itself, right? So like if you make the decision to lie to someone, tell them not the truth, is pretty much lying, or like you get into a fight or argument, or you say something mean, or whatever the case may be, you're going to fuck up. You're going to get frustrated. You're going to fail somewhere down the line. Trying to be super perfect is going to make you go crazy. You're gonna go sane. You're gonna be like, oh my God, why is no one? It's like I don't know if anyone remembers this. It's like it was a perfect encapsulation of this on the from Dragon Ball Super. It was Zamasu. I think it was Zametsu. Is it Zametsu or Zamasu? I can't remember. The green one. He was one of the Kais. Is that his name? Zamasu? Zametsu? Maybe Brian can tell me. I think it was Zamasu. I don't want to get him name mixed up. I don't want to get people confused when I say this. Let's see here.
Zamasu.
Oh, Zametsu. Okay. So there was a scene where Zametsu is having a major meltdown. He's like morphing now. I think this is at the far end where Goku and Vegeta is about to like defeat him when they was like they went to Vegito, and I think they separated at the last second. But this is when he was like going crazy, like he was like melting or something. and one of the yellow Kai, I think his teacher, said something around the lines of saying, Zametsu is a very lost and tortured soul. He wants good thing. He has good intentions, but is paved in hell. So like, he wants order. He wants humans to be ordered, but he also don't want. But he knows that humans are flawed, and because humans are flawed, that frustrates him. And because that frustration comes in, he has a hatred and disdain for them. He wants to protect them, but then again, he also has a disdain for ones that do not want to be perfect. Right? It's like it was around that level. He said it was kind of saddening. It's a very it's a hell on earth type of existence to think this way, because when you get lost in this type of mind loop, you're going to be miserable. I think I have it. Like, hold on, let me see if I can just look it up real quick. Let's see. Crying. I think it was Plight. I think it was this one.
What's so? He's even tougher than Beerus. One god is all. Be at this fight. The Dragon Balls. No one will ever. Oh no! Yes, of course. What's so atrocious about? I think it was. I can't find it. It's like it was like a whole section of like the Grand, oh, not the Grand, I think it was the Grand Kai. He was the yellow one. He was like explaining why he was explaining why he's so frustrated with humans. He wants humans to be in order, but yet he can't deal with the idea of humans. It frustrates him. It was one of these scenes, but I can't seem to find it. It was episode 66 or something. I think I can find it, but like, and I think it was an interesting take on the whole like this. Like, he was technically supposed to be a good guy, but he just
Hey man, how are you?
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up with you? Hey, Yosef, what's going on, bro? How's life going? Let's see. You know, I'm gonna check. Well, I know where I can get it. Hold on. I really don't want to do this, but
I am good.
That's good. 1 second. Okay, there's nothing.
Chaotic good.
Hold on. Dragon Ball Super.
Above Z. Oh my god, dude, are you serious right now? What the hell? Okay. It just starts up from that point. It's kind of weird. Found it. Okay, it was this episode. Found it. It was episode 66. Wait, do we have the Japanese sub? Episode 66. Huh. Alright, that's fucking annoying. I can't. I found it, but I already know what episode and where it is. But like, it's fucking annoying because I don't have it in English. I guess I'll just have to do it another day. But it was a very interesting. It was a very interesting take on the whole like going evil and why you went evil. I thought it was interesting on like a psychology level. Because I didn't really think of it the way because like I didn't like it's very sad if you stop and think about it. On how he ended up the way he did. It's like he didn't have an intervention or anything like that. It's like it's kind of like really sad. Let's see. That really does suck. Hold on. Is it? Oh wait, I think I found it. No, it's not there. Alright, I can't get it. Alright, so anyway, just to wrap up everything, mostly just get off anyway. Ooh, sorry about that. Just to wrap up everything. So tomorrow what we're gonna do, we're going to actually everything is pretty much done. So I can like get everything in 3/4 quarter. This is not has nothing to do with that. Nothing. This will be here and this will be in the middle. Well, in the middle. I guess these two will be in the middle, or 3/4 quarter. I don't know. It'll be 3/4 quarter here in the middle, both left and right. I don't have to do them both. I just gotta do one, which is great. And then once we do the 3/4 quarter part, that will make life a lot more easier. And from that point on, we'll just color everything. And do the headshot from here. Yeah, we'll do the headshot. So what we have to do, Yeah, it might take 3 days or 2 days. So we just need a 3/4 quarter. Clean up the headshots. Well, this is already cleaned up pretty much, but clean this up. Put the 3/4 quart shot as a pose, like an actual pose, not she's standing. Like an actual pose. I don't really like the look of this face when I look at it now compared to this one. This one feels more stylized and a lot more like has more personality. But then again, the problem with it, it looks AI as shit and it's pissing me off. But this needs to be fixed. I think this looks too basic. It looks like a basic anime, you know, like how a base you can tell like anime that is made for 4Kids TV type anime, and there's like anime that's made by Crunchyroll and Funimation that has more stylistic like movement, or at least have a stylistic look. That's what I'm saying. It looks too basic. Like I said, it looks like Tokyo Mew Mew, like what Bride helped me remember. It looks like Tokyo Mew Mew. You know what I'm saying? So like we need to put a little more emphasis on, I think, the eyes. We may have to fix the eyes a little bit. Just give it more personality. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just change up the eyes and just widen them a little bit more. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then I'll put a cool or cute pose of her on this side as like something you will see in Pinterest. And then once all that's done, sketch wise and line art wise, then we'll just color everything in. We'll have the I don't remember if she sent me the color palette for this character, but then again I need to go check. And then once all that's done, I can send this to her, so she'll have a pose, headshot, body, full body, first, second, third, front and back, a pose here, and maybe if I have time, I'll do a full pose, something like a whole body pose, showing off the character's personality completely, like I did for that one OC I did with the girl who's in the skirt and she puts her hands in the hair like a bunny rabbit. I don't think anyone remembers that one, but something similar to that. And then she'll have all of that. Then she can use that if she wants, or maybe I'll even add a chibi in there. I might throw in a chibi in there. So maybe she might want to get a what do you call it? What do we call it? A rig, a VTubing rig, if she decides to want that, or so. So with that said, have a great night, everyone. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate for those who stick around with me and my mods. Thank you, Bri. Thank you, everyone who said hi. I know that I don't know if it's just cause of TikTok or is it just cause of Twitch or whatever. I know trying to get people on TikTok to go to Twitch is almost like ripping a band-aid off. It's really hard, and I don't really blame them because it's what they're used to, but it's kind of a pain in the ass in such a sense.
Good night, Teach.
But with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you guys so much for those who are rewatch this on YouTube and all that great stuff. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys. Doop.